Good morning. It's another day, champ. Welcome. Test battle glitch. Sideways cough. 90s. Faldorn. Mac, welcome in, chief. Good day. How is everyone doing? It's another incredibly snowy day outside in the land of Scotland. Absolutely bonkers, chat. Absolutely bonkers. Super cold. Do I have everything on? Yeah, I do have everything on. Snowy it is. We're also meant to get another amber warning tonight, so on top of the crazy amount of snow, we're getting another like 3 or 4 inches. That's like, ugh. It is going to be roof. However, the car is fixed apparently. That's good news. That's good news. There is so much drama these days. So much drama, chat. Is there any good Star Citizen videos to get us started off? No. There's a lot of NVIDIA stuff, right? Lots of NVIDIA stuff. Sky cocaine. I thought the patch was meant to be... I guess it didn't go out, right? Let me have a look. Load up the launcher here. Should be lots of AMD stuff. Yeah. No, there's no hotfix channel. Okay, so did it go out? Did it fail? CIG. CIG. Alright. What's this? What is this, chat? Oh, this is this looter shooter that's like paranormal. Wait, give me a sec. Why is this making noises? Also, is it plugged in? Wait, what are you doing? What's going on here, chat? What's going on here? Why is that machine making so much noise? Good. Give me a sec. I've got to go in deep. Got to go in deep, chat. Figure out what's going on. I swear, audio is the worst thing. It's like some nasty ass fucking feedback coming in. Fun and games. Fun and games, I swear. No idea what's going on. The fuck is going on? Is it feedback from this? I swear, like, how can you fucking turn shit off? One day, come back to it another day, and it's fucking broken again. Is that better? Does that work? All right, that's sounding better. Give me a sec. What an absolute fuckery, I swear. There we go. God, now I'm just tired. Why is it like... Why do things just don't work at times? And how do things break? I swear, like, over the years when I've been streaming, I genuinely believe when I go to sleep, somebody comes into the room and fucks with my audio. It's the only thing I can think of. Like, how does it break? I shut everything down after I finish streaming, and I boot it back up when I'm going to be streaming, and then it's again broken for some reason. Anyway, it should be okay. It should be okay on your end anyway. Okay, that's the paranormal shit. So this is basically a paranormal shooter. A bit like Stalker with PvP, basically. Oh, that's cool. Wow. Interesting. I wonder how well this will go, because it's the same with like all looter shooters these days, right? Is that... Where's the other one I saw here? They don't last. Stockholm, yeah. Stalker Tarkov, it looks interesting. Oh god, is that another looter shooter? Why, even at 300 FPS, does it look bad? This is the problem with fake frames, right? Fake frames is just a dreadful way to, like, promote games, I feel. That looks dreadful. That looks dreadful, chat. I would not buy that. Yeah, I just wish games would optimize, you know? Wish they would optimize. Alright. Ooh, a racing game? 40 FPS in 4K. 4K in DLS4. Which means it's actually one for 40p. So instead of buying a 4K monitor, just buy a one for 40p monitor and have high FPS. This looks shit as well. What a boring racing game. So what, you're just fucking on fire all the time? Jesus. Ugh. Man, what the fuck is going on with gaming? How can we have like gems and then we get an absolute shit show of video games? No, I don't want to see it again, YouTube. Stop it. Stop it. Resident Evil. It's another Resident Evil game. Can you guess what's coming after you this time? It's not evil. In a downtown city with RTX on, an old man runs, but he's disappeared when RTX is on. Look, watch this chat. This guy runs down. Look, there he is there. Look, on the right. He's running through the rain. RTX on deletes him from the game. Drugs and cosmetics? Not on our watch. Accelerated with DLS4 with multi-frame generation, cause you know it hurts. 58 frames? Back in the day we called this fucking pro gaming. Now at 190 FPS with DLS4, PT on. What the fuck is PT? Oh no! Margaret Thatcher returns from the dead whilst you have a lighter at 306 FPS. Granny's home! A venture around in another spooky location that hasn't been spooky for the fucking 5 games in a row. Guess what's gonna happen? You're gonna have to run, but instead of running from a really thick, hot MILF mama, you're gonna run from a granny. There she is! Instead of a really tall, hot MILF lady with big bunda, it's a granny! Using the same technology as before, this time with grainier teeth. She will eat your head, but you don't get to see it, because it's Resident Evil! God, fuck me, like, what is going on with gaming? Why is it just always the same shit after shit after shit? How many Resident Evils till we get, till people get through the idea that it's just the same formula every fucking game? Oh, I'm a victim. I fell out of a helicopter. I'm on a train. I'm in a fucking warehouse. Oh, I've magically lost my hand and it's glued back together. I've got ointment that heals me. Ugh, I've got to run around and solve puzzles. God, it's fucking shit. Remember when Resident Evil was like third person and like you actually had to like fucking do more than just walk around buildings and shit like that. You had a little bit of shooting and, you know, mobs would jump out at you and stuff. Now it's just so fucking boring. Actually, yeah, I would actually say I prefer Silent Hill as well. I think Silent Hill is a much better genre of game when it comes to these sort of like thriller, horror, stuff like that. Itchy ear? Yeah. Nix has always got an itchy ear. He's got bad yeast. He has medication for it. He needs to go in and get like fully fucking syringed out and stuff. Here we go. What's this?
Hi, I'm Brian, and I'm coming to you from the heart of Endeavor, NVIDIA's headquarters.
where we're now charging 5,000 for a 5090 because we're cunts, and we will raise the price because nobody else can afford it.
These days, NVIDIA is known for our AI servers like the one here, but not everyone understands how important AI is for gamers.
Back in the day, we called it optimization on video games. Now we just use AI to fucking give us fake frames. What a world we live in. I'm gonna buy a fucking PlayStation 2 and just fucking play that from now on.
DLSS 4 was
He has a small bicycle on his face.
trained on an AI supercomputer made out of servers just
Oh fuck. Now I see what you mean. It does look like a bicycle. Do you think he rides to work on a fucking Segway with his little man bag? His what are they called? You know what I mean? He looks like a guy that fucking goes on a Segway because he's unathletic and can't fucking work. I mean, look at that hair, for fuck's sake, dude.
It's like this one, and it's become our fastest adopted gaming technology.
Look at all these games that nobody gives a shit about in 5 years' time.
DLSS unlocks real-time path tracing, with more exciting games arriving this year. Since announcing DLSS 4 at CES last year, the team has been hard at work making DLSS better, training the models on bigger and more challenging data sets. Now, we're introducing DLSS 4.5. We have dramatically
But what they're not going to tell you is that they're raising their fucking graphics cards up 150% this year. So instead of spending $2,000 for a graphics card, you're going to be spending $5K.
improved super resolution with a new...
You're such a grumpy old man? Then don't be here, SC Kingdom. Go and fuck off somewhere else. Simple as that, dude. You don't need to be here, dude. You either listen, like it, or fuck off. That's your choice.
second-gen transformer model, and we've expanded the capabilities of multi-frame generation. DLSS 4 introduced a new transformer architecture that enabled a big leap in image quality over our previous convolutional neural network. Now, we're releasing our second-generation transformer for super resolution. It's 5 times more compute and is trained on an expanded dataset, so the model has greater context awareness of every scene and more intelligent use of pixel sampling and motion vectors. These improvements make super resolution performance and ultra performance modes so much better.
But does this justify the 150% price increase in graphics cards? No.
Has superior anti-aliasing for smoother edges, clearer gameplay, even with fast-moving objects, and improved temporal stability from frame to frame.
Oh god, it's like minuscule.
With DLSS 4.5, we've also made multi-frame generation better in
to have AI frames, exactly, Duncan, man. It's crazy. It is absolutely bonkers the way graphics cards are going.
every way. The second generation transformer delivers superior image quality as input to the frame generation model. The frame generation model has been continuously fine-tuned for improved quality and stability.
Like again, like when you look at the difference between DLSS 4 and DLSS 4.5, it's like, it's tiny amount, right?
And we've improved frame pacing to ensure the high frame rates feel as good as they look. With these improvements, we can now generate up to 5 additional frames per rendered frame with minimal change to latency. That's a new 6x total multiplier,
6x.
unlocking 240Hz 4K gaming with real-time path tracing. Along with this 6x capability, DLSS 4.5 also introduces
It comes with 6 times the price though.
dynamic multi-frame generation. This mode dynamically
Oh my
increases
God.
the number of generated frames in demanding scenes, maximizing the monitor's refresh rate for the smoothest possible experience. In less demanding scenes, it automatically decreases the number of generated frames, so
1,000 hertz monitors? That'll be soon a thing. I would imagine that's like in 5-10 years.
it only computes what's needed. DLSS 4 was already the best way to play. Now, just a year later, DLSS 4.5 runs faster, looks better, and is easier to use. We're excited to launch the second generation super resolution transformer for all GeForce RTX users. Dynamic multi-frame generation will be available in spring for GeForce RTX 50 series.
Of course. Of course, yeah.
Users. All of the features.
Of course. Round the time we put the cards up from $2,000 to $5,000, which is what they're not mentioning in this video. It's coming to spring 2026 for 50 series cards, which are now going to be priced at $5,000 for a 5090.
Available in spring for GeForce RTX 50 series users. All of the features announced for DLSS 4.5 will be available through override settings in the NVIDIA app. With the launch of DLSS 4.5, NVIDIA continues to push the boundaries of accelerated computing in both AI and graphics. They are now one and the same, and we can't wait to see where we go next.
Oh, holy moly. Holy moly. And what they're not telling you is they're literally planning to abandon doing like graphics cards and stuff like that. I would have to see those latency things, yeah. Because every time I've used AI, it feels dreadful in like moving yourself around. That's why I could never ever like advertise AI for like doing anything graphical with games, like especially like Star Citizen. It just does not work. AMD sticks with minimum latency. I think definitely with the prices going up on Nvidia this year. It might be where I move over to AMD next time I need to upgrade. It all depends on how they raise their prices though. But yeah, I think the time of Nvidia is done. Yeah, exactly. That's my take as well, Duncan. More frames mean nothing if you have 5 seconds between input. And that's how it feels when you put the Nvidia crap on in Star Citizen. You move your mouse and you feel it. It's like it's moving through like oil, basically. Asus are making their own chips soon. I will believe that when I see that, because the thing is, even though they make their own chips, isn't there only like a few factories in the world that can actually do this anyway? It's not like you can just have like in your own workshop and stuff like that. I remember there's like with anything to do with like chips and anything like that, it's always where there's only like a few factories. They will build the factory. To be honest, that probably wouldn't be a bad investment if you were actually seriously going to go in it. But I would imagine that would be multi-billion-dollar sort of down payment for that kind of stuff. I have a 7900X TX in my main system, and the 97 in my backup. Might swap them around. If only 40 series cards could use 4 times frame or even 6 times, oh no, guess I'll have to. Yeah, I know. It's so stupid. And again, this is where they're literally putting their 50 series up by 150%. They said that they're going to increase the prices of their GPU every month until it's around about 150% increase. Like, holy shit, man. So do you want to, you know, again, I just don't understand why they give all this like guff for yeah, Nvidia are literally going to be raising. So if you want a 5090, you better buy it now because it's $2,000, right? And the prices are going to increase up to $5,000 by the end of this year. So good luck getting a 50 series. I mean, like, not all 50 series are gonna, like, you're probably still best to get a 5070 Ti. But if you're wanting like a 5080 or a 5090, get ready for 150% price hike for no reason. Just because of AI and stuff like that. It's like, it's so shit, man. It's really, really bad.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system. Vehicle selected.
You were looking at the 5080 Astral, but in AUD it's 4249 right now. Yeah. Wait to see what the price is in the next couple of months. Oh, there's that ship going. Have you seen the AI Twitch streamer broke a third Twitch subscription record now? So this AI streamer, which is just the person behind the thing, has made 1.5 million in subs within the past 3 months. So yeah, AI is making, you can basically make an AI streamer that will make you money, and you can just go and fucking sit on the couch and do nothing. That's where streaming's going now because of AI. Yeah, Vendel and Nero, yeah. Again, it's cool technology, but at the same point, it's like, well, it's GG to any streamer. Because the AI will never get tired, you know? Funny thing was, Vendel was begging people not to sub to it. It's like, it's the same thing when female creators start crying when they receive a shit ton of subs. Like, literally fucking softcore men will start fucking, throwing subs just for the sake of it. Fake tears, yeah, it's dreadful. Or it's like, no, please don't sub to me, and then you get like another 150 subs in, and they're like, oh, no, please guys, stop, please stop. Totally, please stop giving me free money. You know what I mean? It's so like, it's just fucking so stupid, like, it really is. I swear, man, if I get reincarnated as a female, the first thing I'm doing when I become of age is I'm doing OnlyFans. I don't understand why people don't do OnlyFans. I really don't. I just don't get it. Like, seriously, you could make so much money if you were, like, hot in any way, right? You just do OnlyFans for like a couple of years and then just retire, you know? Oh. I don't know. I don't know why they don't do it.
Takeoff complete.
There are a lot of stories of women trying OnlyFans and only making $100. Oh. Yeah, what are they doing though? Are they coughing up the goods straight away though?
Raised.
Again, fuck this shield bug, man.
Online.
It says my shields are on, but they're off. It's a really weird bug, this. Bonnie Blue. Hey guys, I know how to become rich and famous. I'll stick 1,000 cocks in me. My mother would be proud, but who cares about my mother? I am rich, you know? It's so funny. It's so funny. The world is so fucked up. I swear, like. But the thing is, like, prostitution and stuff like that is like one of the oldest professions in mankind, so, you know, whatever. Did you see the AI trailer with Bonnie Blue? No, dude. I don't particularly search up Bonnie Blue. As far as I'm concerned, she's not exactly special. Like, I don't see the appeal personally. I mean, that's my taste. I'm more into redheads anyway, but yeah. She just looks like some English blonde, that's it. But I guess it does it for other people. She says in an interview that her dad is proud. Of course he's fucking proud. He's probably got a fucking $1 million house and a Bentley sat outside. He doesn't give a shit if his fucking daughter is a fucking sex urinal. Who fucking cares at that point, right? You know? Her dad has a McLaren F1. There we fucking go, man. He doesn't care. He doesn't give a shit. He's not done anything in life apart from create something, and then he gets his McLaren F1.
Drive is now on.
He probably weighs the cameraman. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh my god. Dude, the world is so fucked up. Like, again, you can't be angry at any of these things. I was watching a content creator crash out with this AI making so many subs. I'm sorry. This world is absolutely shit. Milk the fuck out of people and have a good rest of your life and detach from the internet. That is the best way to play the game right now of life. Milk the shit out of everyone until you're like 45, something like that, and then disappear. That's it. Yesterday got a good day of fighting 2 crewed Polaris against my fully crewed with fighter Idris, worth all the money, and I played with VR, it was cinema. Yeah, dude, you can get some really cool fights like that. Really, really cool fights. Actually, it's set radar to 3 kilometers. Why? Oh my god, are you gonna trigger me by not allowing me to have 3-0? We'll do 2-5 then, fuck you. Dude, no joke, that whole stuff with Trump is fucking funny as fuck, like, it really is. Because any other, like, president or prime minister will be like, wait, can we double our security? Trump is going to take me in my sports socks. Did you see the Venezuelan dude? Like, obviously he's a piece of shit. But did you see him getting kidnapped in fucking like Nike gear or Adidas or whatever the fuck it was? And he was looking like Dr. Disrespect. Oh my god! I swear you can't make this shit up in this world. You know what I mean? Literally the president of Venezuela getting kidnapped dressed like Dr. Disrespect. Oh my god, it's so funny. This, oh, I swear, I wake up every day and I'll read some news and be just like, what the fuck is going on, man? You know what I mean? It used to be where just there was like a little thing here, a little tiff-taff there. People would find out the news in the newspaper. Now you have the fucking Run DMC from Venezuela getting kidnapped by Donald Trump.
Okay.
And Donald Trump stealing boats as well. Oh, it's such a world. This world feels like watching a car crash. You can't look away. Yeah, yeah. The Matrix glitch, yeah. Release the Epstein files. It's just backlines. Yeah, but you know the funny thing is, right? They used to redact things from people back in the 50s and 60s by putting black marker over the lines of, like, you're not meant to see. But people would just hold it up to the light and see the fucking type. Because obviously everything was typed back then. They would see the type on it, right? So you can go and see the Epstein files off the government thing. You can take the files and do copy, like, highlight it, copy and paste it into Notepad, and it shows you the redacted shit. So the Americans, since the 50s, have still not understood how to redact information. It's so fucking crummy. Ugh. Absolute memes right now. AI's taking over the world, prices are increasing, everyone's fighting each other for fuck all land. Oh, it's good times, good times. It was Cold War time, spy games were funny with those files. Oh, man. Again. It's like humanity just doesn't learn, you know. Over 50 years later, still pulling the same shit. That's why, like I keep saying, the only time world is gonna change, humanity will change, is some reset, some alien, some, like, virus that wipes us out, you know? It needs to happen. The humans are just getting fucking crazy, like. Here's me sitting in rural Scotland. All I do is mind my business. Get up, go for a walk in the snow. Be grateful that I get to play with snow. And you got other people fucking just doing memes for shit all. Delete and save file? Yeah, I wouldn't even save file, to be honest. I would not. I would just delete. No save file. Give the planet back to animals, I say. Do a full reset. I actually believe that, Duncan. I think humans are so dominating. We invent problems to not be bored. Exactly, dude. Because I don't think people can actually appreciate the joyful things of life. Getting up, fresh air, you know, nice cup of coffee, looking at sunrise, sunset, whatever the fuck, right? People have got to kill people for fucking because they're bored. People need to kidnap people because they're bored. People need to build walls because they're bored. It's sad, man. It really is. Hey, Sal, how you doing? Did Trump build the wall yet? I don't know, man. It's probably like just another meme that'll eventually fade away. I swear, one of the best things that would happen in this world is if the internet just disappeared. Generally, like, I think it would be one of the best things. We need to do Escape from LA or whatever that movie is, where he turns all the power off at the end. Snake. I still have my Discman. I think I've got a tape player somewhere still. I don't know if it'll work though.
Okay.
Hey, don't say that. I want to play my video games. Again, it's better for humanity to not have this stuff. Well, apparently we're meant to be getting hit by a lot of big solar waves or whatever you want to call it this year, early on. The sun is fucking frothing again. Flare, that's it, yeah, solar flare. Sun is fed up? Yeah, sun is bored. I just generally, like, I wonder what Trump will do next. I mean, that dude is hysterical. Like, the most, no joke, just comedy. Absolute fucking comedy. Isn't he in the Epstein file? Yeah, okay. Like, all of that shit is just like, you know what I mean? It's just more memes after more memes. Everything to keep the attention from the files, yeah. It's just funny that it's just so random. You know what I mean? Oh dear, 3 Lions Live is upset a little bit. Upset on YouTube. That's the thing with people on YouTube, they're very emotional. They get overexcited, chat. Time to train Fallout ship? I've still not seen that series. I need to watch it. People are saying good things about it. It was funny for a while, but it's excessive now. Oh yeah, but again, it's like, you know, who's actually gonna put Trumpy back on the leash, you know? Fallout is king. Season 2 is going to be the new Vegas. Oh, is it still season 1, is it? I thought it was season 2 was out. Or is it just like part 2 of season 1 or something? Season 2 is out, okay. Yeah, I need to check it out because everyone, like, I've never played Fallout, the video games. But I do like the sort of like theme towards it, even though it's like a little bit like, I don't know, I would say goofy. But I have heard really good things about the TV series. I'm also waiting to see what One Piece Season 2 is like as well, because I did actually enjoy Season 1. I don't know if the actors actually fit the characters well, but we'll see. We'll see if they grow on it.
Okay.
It's not dog shit? Yeah. Yeah, like again with, what's it that just recently came out? What am I thinking of? Like, shit, I can't even think of what I wanted to think about. A memory fart there. I like how people on YouTube are calling me a Nazi. Yeah, that's amazing. They are very upset, these people. I don't know. You're bald? Yeah, true. True. I think we'll just fucking get rid of this upset person. And this upset person. Context would help, yeah, I know. YouTube people, like, people on YouTube are super oversensitive, by the way. Like, you say anything and they get absolutely, like, they'll go nuts, man. Absolutely fucking nuts. They don't know how to take a joke. They take everything literal. That's why they make drama? Probably, yeah. Alright, we got that sorted out. Halo is so bad, the series. I've never played Halo, the game, either, so I wouldn't know on that one. Oh, the context is probably because they think me finding Trump funny is why they probably think I'm a Nazi because of that. Because I find everything in the world funny. Interesting. I think that dude just got taken out by an NPC or crashed. Glowing yellow moon tonight here. Looks insane. Isn't that called wolf moon or something like that? Not blue moon. That's when like the moon is big and stuff. Oh, there we go. There's the colors. I generally love how oblivious people are with radar.
Check fire. Check fire. Bogey. Check fire.
What do you think their play will be, chat? An interesting way to waste energy going left and right.
Alert. Check fire. Check fire.
Are they gonna go into nav? Like, I don't understand why you wouldn't just go into nav.
Check
That's
fire.
fine. See how much energy is bleeded by the shaking.
Check fire. Check fire. Check
Still
fire.
not nav either.
Check fire.
Dude, he's shooting at the NPC. He still hasn't, like,
Check
or
fire.
they haven't talkered me. Just want to disable.
Check fire.
There we go. One down.
Check fire. Check fire. Check fire.
There you go. Wasn't the name of the player on the HUD right side? I know. I hope CIG update the UI and stuff like that. Well, that's not rolling, that's sort of doing this, the player was doing. Like, you're not going anywhere when you do that. Gladius.
Bogey. Lock. Forward proximity alert.
Still not targeted. Oh my god, what the fuck? Chat, how can somebody fire a missile at a player and then the player just
Target
fucking
destroyed.
gives up?
Bogey.
Now you're targeted. Maybe we'll engage, we'll see.
Shields hit. Overhead proximity alert.
Now you're mine. Let's go nav, I think. Yeah.
Lock.
Get rid of this NPC. Actually, wait, the NPC I think is chasing them. Another Cutlass inbound. Do we know if they're doing any more free fly events? I wouldn't imagine until near like April kind of time. Like for Invictus, which is like end of April, May type area. Cutlass and Guardian. Cutlass overshot.
Okay.
Guardian is doing stuff. Guardian's actually killing the NPCs, it looks like. Doesn't look like ballistics either. This AI is desperate for me. However, it's been annoying in giving away my position. Alright, it's not looking at me anymore. Oh no, it is now. Fuck's sake. No, it's not. Go and find somebody else, Mr. AI. There's Mr. Guardian. Man, it gets busy and then it gets instantly quiet. So where is Mr. Gladius? Hey, Gran, how you doing, dude? Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Are you also gonna do it on purple as well? Make a little combo? There we go. On all platforms. What a champ. Thank you, dude. How's your day going, dude? Oh, here we go. Gladius Island. Oh, we actually have a red cutlass as well. But the dude's not attacking it. Which means that they could be possibly on the same team. Now, if it's a default cutlass, I can't remember, does it get ballistics? And lasers, right? Oh wait, it's firing missiles. Holy shit. Who's everyone? Who's everything on your end? Nova Bear today? I mean, Nova's stable, he's not using the leg. So I don't know what it is. Like, he's not complaining when I touch the area. And like he'll when he's standing outside, he'll place all four legs down on the ground. But I'm not sure. Oh look, there's the Guardian. Alright, so we got Guardian. Guardian. God damn it. I am sleepy. I feel like I need to go back into a cave and just smuggle down. We got Gladius, we got Guardian, and we got Cutlass. Now, going with the fact that they're not engaging each other, I would say they're on the same team. This is going to get a little spicy for me, though. As I think I could probably take out the Gladius before I have to bail. It would be very difficult. That's at 11 though, 5. But yeah, they seem to be on the same side. They're not engaging. And obviously we don't know any others around the area. Hey Nixie. The wait. We can get involved if, like I see any damage states between any of these ships, but... So the guy in the Cutlass has got out as red. Man, this is where I actually... You know, we were talking yesterday about the Clipper with bombs? come in and drop 8 bombs, this would be actually probably... Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. The Guardian is actually got involved. Alright, so we're on Team Guardian. If the Gladius goes for the Guardian, we go for the Gladius. Is it engaging? Oh, it is, it is. It's on, chat.
Check fire. Bogey. Shields hit.
Chat, trying to just fucking get on this dude is like near impossible. There we go. Ejected. Like, as soon as this dude started like doing some wiggly shit, like you could not get on Pip whatsoever. Like the ESP in this game is so fucking scuffy. Did Mr. Guardian get out though is the question.
Bogey.
Try and get rid of that rest and then go and repair, get rearmed. Looks like the Guardian either died or I don't know. Let's get out of here.
Shields offline. Quantum drive is now on.
Getting stiff, chat. Getting old.
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online. Forward proximity alert. Landing gear deployed. Deck proximity alert. Landing complete. Quantum fuel is at 100%. Takeoff complete. Landing. Shields.
I still need to
offline.
sort out this hat on this joystick. It's still way too sensitive. Also, actually, wait. Before we go anywhere, I might as well get some food. Hey, Starson, how you doing?
Shields online.
I'm surprised you can get away with that one.
Starboard proximity alert. Landing gear deployed.
Because what you're using?
Landing
You're using
complete.
a 1 instead of the I?
Engines offline.
Or is that an L? Hey, tough, how you doing, dude? Did you work out how to do the jump last night? Or did you give up? You gave up, alright, fair enough. It might have to be a Google then. It's not the official one though, 90s, because that one's VIP'd on the channel. What the hell? You don't say, I know. I think that's the first time I've actually seen the Velocar plushie. And he automatically makes me look at him. I think the best plushie that's in the game so far is the Van Dole one. It looks really good. This will do. Yes. We've got... I love the names that CIG give to some of their snacks. I think this one's called Smoke Daddy. Except for it's not like highlighting them. Roast chicken. And what's this one called? Yeah, a smoked daddy. A snaggle stick. I would imagine it's like what? Like pepperami, or in America like you have these as what's it called? Like jerky and stuff like that. That's a chicken bar. It looks like chocolate. Mmm, tasty. Get that nutrition in. Hey, it's like a chocolate chicken bar. Actually, before I go, I'll do the water as well. What are you up to today? Just playing the verse. Playing the verse, dude. Until there's like a wipe in the game and like other things are sorted out, there's not much to do apart from just like roam around, kill, chill, enjoy what we have of the game. There's meant to be patches and hotfixes coming out this week, which is pretty impressive, I have to say, of CIG for only like being like not even a week off work, really, because... Oh, no. I suppose actually 2 weeks. I guess they're back already. Also meant to be getting Evo Catty, which is kind of cool. I don't know if that's going to be like a 4-5-1 Evo Catty or if it's going to be a 4-6. Because I don't think CIG actually has. Did they put it on the roadmap for 4-6? Oh wait, there is. Oh my god. Alright. But there's nothing in it. I doubt it'd be 4-6 anyway. That they're working on. Because what, Q1? I always mess this one up. It's like what, the end of April's Q1? And like June, July is Q2? When it comes with CIG?
Engines online. Overhead proximity alert. Takeoff complete. Landing. Shields offline.
End of March supposed to be the end of Q1. Yeah, so I doubt it would be 4-6, right? It'd be cool though. If CIG got it out early. But yeah, I think we'll get 4-5-1, maybe 4-5-2. Then I think we'll probably get a wipe in 4-6. That's my guess right now, but obviously no data to go on. But a wipe around Q1 would be really good. I know CIG were talking about the possibilities of waiting until Q2, but I think that's too long, man. I think it's way too long to be waiting until Q2.
Is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
But yeah, until that point, there sadly is nothing really to do in Star Citizen. Hathor, you know, there's no point doing it. There's no point grinding. Like, I actually wanted to grind for a Wicklow Wolf, but I'll wait until the wipe. I think I'm also going to get rid of a lot of ships for the wipe, so I have less on my account, and I'll just buy back. Obviously the ones that I can't wipe because they're like upgraded from referral and stuff, but... Hey, Harry, love. How you doing, dude? waiting game. Okay, so that doesn't do anything now in the game, apparently. However, because there's not much going on in the game, I have heard that a lot of people are fighting these days. Like at nighttime and stuff, which is really cool. Like orc versus orc gameplay. Alright, Mr. Gladius is here. Guy's gone into nav mode.
Forward proximity alert. I still want to try the Scorpius today. Need a gunner though. I just don't think it'd be worth testing at the Scorpius without one. Hey Rich Hanks, how you doing, dude? Can't target wherever that is. Turnabout, welcome in, dude. How's things? Yeah. This is where, like, I hope CIG does work on targeting this year. Like, I can target those. But I can't target whatever this is in front of me. See, we can pick up that, but I can't pick up whatever that is off the side here. I want to try and disable Perseus, Polaris, and Aegis with a full size 4 distortion paladin. The thing is though, is you would need somebody to get the shields down first. And if you're talking, why would you do size 4? You would just use shotguns. Size 5, would you not? you don't have them. Yeah, but you should be able to buy them. Can you not buy size 4 shotgun, size 5 shotguns anymore? Or did they make them in, like, rare loot table? Oh, it's in a loot table? Okay. Shows you how much since I've used them. Only ruin? Alright, I can see why then. Yeah, that sucks. I kind of feel like they should get rid of the distortion shotguns and just make like size 4 and 5 repeaters. Get rid of the distortion cannons, get rid of the distortion shotguns, use them for another weapon, and then just have size 1 to 5 repeaters. I think that would be probably the best way to do it. Some SM guys tried to hunt Idris with it. The thing is, I've always wanted to try a full distortion Idris with laser beam. So you use the laser beam to break down the shields, and then you just release all those size 5s shotguns, like, and you know, you have the size 4s as well. That would be really cool. Just a full disabling Idris. You could even have, like, the front turret as laser to help with, or, like, cannons to laser, and then you would have, what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 size 5 shotguns if you had it, obviously. And then you would have, what? 1, 2, 4, maybe even 6 size 4s. That would be really, really fast, I think. Little freelancer coming in here. That freelancer. See, this is the only problem I hate with, and obviously I hold my hand up as well, I use it all the time. I hate how you can come through atmosphere at full speed and then just press the SEM button to stop. I generally feel like in space that's kind of fine, but in atmosphere I would like it where gravity sort of outweighs you. So just with the panel. I think it's possible. You just have to obviously, like, I kind of feel like you would have to have 4 size 4 distortions for the pilot and then the 4 size 5s for the gunner with, like, laser. Just so you can get the shields down and then start distorting. Because I don't think it will take much for 4 size 4 shotguns to disable and keep disabled. But you're going to need something to cut through. Or you could have an ion come with you, and the ion take the shields down. But even then on an Idris, that's gonna take a wee while. You're gonna need a Mantis as well, cause yeah. Daymar Wild West. There's not many games that do a sunset better than Star Citizen, I have to say. Especially when you're on Ignis, and it goes like all bright, like reds and purples. I'm trying to think of other games that actually do a sunset as good as Star Citizen. Like, I will always say this with CIG, they're like, it's not, would you class it as cloud, but their sort of skyline on atmosphere to space is just amazing.
Where winds meet? The problem is that's a very static thing, right? Like in this game, we actually have a sun. And see, as I go higher, see, like I love that where you get the rays coming through, and then as you go behind, look at it. Oh, it's so sexual when it comes to like graphics. This is why I miss the pyro. What's it called? The pyro solar flare was amazing fun to play with. But yeah, look at that. I'll be very interested to see what Planet 5 Tech eventually gives us the ability to do. But look at the ray. It's just so good. You can't ever say the backdrops in Star Citizen are shit. Like, you're just lying at that stage. And that's without ray tracing, exactly. I just don't think CIG needs to add ray tracing, to be honest. Because doesn't ray tracing also, like, add more weight? Like, it's more heavy on the frames as well? Or am I thinking of something else? Right, head tracking did not like that. That ones can do it, really? Alright. Whilst it is quiet, chat, I'm gonna try and figure out how to make these fucking hats less sensitive.
Bottom drive is now up.
Let me just zip in this way. Okay. What we're gonna have to do is disable this. Bring this next to that. Because I need to try and make these things less sensitive. So I'm going to change this. Because I want this to be... this is what I need as well, right? See there, right? When I press here, look, it's doing two buttons at the same time there. Look, there, it's doing two. So 35 is fine. 33. Oh no, it's like flickering there. When I do this one, 36, this is doing the same button. Where do we go for this? Cancel that. Yeah, see, look, it's doing the same.
Like 34 is picking up. There, right? How do I sort this out? It's not on... Or is it this? 4 button for... Fuck, I can't remember how you sort this out. Or is it this? Shit. Because that's doing 2 buttons. Look at that. Yeah, they're fine. That's fine. Oh, maybe it just shows on any of the push buttons. I think we have to do something with the axes. Like, maybe take the dead zone off. Let's come out of nav mode quickly. Oh wait, I gotta wait for it. Uh oh. Right.
Shields online.
Yeah, see, that's... Maybe I just have to change the buttons for this. I definitely think, like, the next time I ever get a grip, I want to try and get a grip that doesn't have, a
a joystick attached to it. I really actually, do the Verpal arrows have that? Boom, boom. Oh, a DeLorean. Fucking sick. Yeah. The arrows might be the fucking way. Oh no, they do have a joystick. Boom. Right, so let me have a look at this. So, change view. That. One button on the side. Okay, instead of 3. But you could use that. And then here. Yeah. Then they don't have the mouse as well. They got the Wii forward. I kind of feel like these, no joke, are like what I need, because it gets rid of the problem with what I'm trying to do, by the way, is on the Verpal Alpha Prime, this here. This is super sensitive, and I use it as a hat basically to switch through the missiles or like weapons and stuff. And it's ever since the new, like, I've set it up or like redone it, it's super sensitive. And I just can't figure out how to fucking tone it the fuck down. Cause this is 150. I wonder if maybe I should add a curve. And then we'll actually calibrate. I wonder the same, yeah. Oh, you're talking about the Aeromax. The Aeromax right now are incredible. Like, if I didn't have Alpha Primes, I would be buying these right now. Just because it's actually got a better layout for buttons for my hands, right? And I don't want a mouse wheel, and I don't want a joystick, even though that's a joystick there, but it looks like it can actually be done. I actually need to look at the buttons. So you've got one dual stage trigger, right? There's dual stage. Flip triggers there. 3 times 4-way hat. So 1, 2, 3. Grip paddle switch there. 3 buttons, 1, 2, and on the side would be the third one. There's one on here, right? That's 3. 1 analog mini stick, which is in the middle. That's a bit of a shame. I really wish people would stop doing the joysticks. Actually, no, that's a brake lever. So where's the grip pedal? Wait, is that it then? So where's the other hat then? 1 to 2-way slider there. Lockable twist. Where is... So 1, 2... Where's the third 3, 4-way then? Oh, do you push it in and maybe it does that? Woo! Frozen Gaming! Thank you for the raid, dude. It's the cadet series from Verpal, the Aero Max. You can get it with like a built-in base, or you can put it on your original base and stuff. Thank you so much for that, Frozen. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome in, guys. we're trying to figure out how to make my joystick a little bit less sensitive in certain areas, but also looking over at the Aeromax because they do it in left and right now. How was your stream, dude? Shopping, more trying to work out, because I've got Verpal Alpha Primes, which are like one of their top range for space. The thing is though, I'm looking at this design and I'm like, I like the button layout better for thumb motion, right? And instead of having to extend my thumb quite far left to do certain things to make it less sensitive, I'm wondering because the joystick is in the center, it's going to be a better feel for longer use. Intersect rep solo with an Eclipse. I'm just one mission away from the SNR contract. Nice, nice, nice. Obviously, if they ever did a left-hand flanker, I would have to go for that. But even then, they've got that big, horrible joystick here. I really, really wish Verpal would stop doing the joysticks. Are you excited for VR in Star Citizen? Well, as somebody who's been playing VR games for 5 years, yes, I am. But I won't touch it until they've got like proper UI and, you know. I want to go in and have it where it's like Tech 1, Tech 2 sort of stage. I don't want to go in where it's a test run, you know what I mean? I don't want to ruin the experience. Definitely thinking about this, chat. Obviously, it's downgrading massively, but I think it's just going to suit my hand better. The problem is how small are these? Would be the question. And I would be missing a few buttons, but not much that I can't, like, redo. Because I really don't use that at all. Something to think about. Anyway, let's try and calibrate this and see if we can actually... yeah, so that's sensitive one there. Let's calibrate this now. See if we can actually get this in a much better spec. Okay. We'll let that save and then see how it is. Still got the Warthog stick. Warthog stick is one of the best still to this day. The problem is that over, like, if you have it for over a period of time, it chips away at the paint and stuff, which is a bit annoying. Can a curve be set and adjusted on the joystick? Yeah, it can be, but not for... I mean, I'm about to test it with a curve, give or take. Because I've got it where it's curve set 1 here. So we're going to save it again and see how this works. Again, I've never really fiddled around with the software to do what I'm trying to do. Because it's never been an issue. Now it's just a little bit issue, right? So again, we're gonna... Alright, that's fine for there. Yeah, so again, still there. It's not... It's just super sensitive when... That's actually a lot better, to be fair. I think the last thing I'm going to test is I'm going to do now with a dead zone on it and see. So there's 2% all the way through. Do I need a dead zone for center? No, actually I'm not gonna play with them because they're set up really nicely. I'm gonna do 10%. See if that solves it. I updated my verbal software recently and the joystick didn't work in SE with the older version, but now it works great. That's cool. X8 smoothing can help? I just don't like smoothing at all, dude. I don't think you should ever use smoothing on a joystick. That's just my personal take, but each to their own, you know? Oh, you mean for the thing? I mean, we could try that, I suppose, yeah. We could try that. Anything just to make it just not as sensitive it is, because I'm changing missiles by accident in combat too much. And I'm just wanting it to be just a little less sensitive, right? I also wish that it wasn't in the top right that showed you the missile changes, you know? I wish, yeah. I think I'll roll with that. That seems to be fine. Let's do it on the same on the left then. I wonder if we'll ever get things like voice attack for Star Citizen. What do you mean built into the game? I don't think so, since CIG greenlight voice attack. I don't see why CIG would need to do anything more, right? Alright, let's put this down to 10%. Oh. Yeah, okay. It's the same with like what was the other thing that people were wanting integrated into the game? And CIG were like, well, you don't really need to do it. I do know they wanted to eventually have like what was the program they were wanting? Oh my god. How's the dog doing? Not bad, Sir Pleb. Again, he's still not using the leg fully, so I'm kind of like oof, but again, he's not, when I touch the leg, he's not like flinching or anything like that. He's you know, it's whatever, so it's like it could be the cold, it could be the maybe something's wrong with the implant. Maybe he's just being fussy. I don't know. Maybe he's stretched the leg. It's such a hard thing because I can't exactly go, can you tell me what's wrong with you? Because he just looks at me just like, you know, this is where like technology to be able to talk to animals would actually be a really good thing. Just to find out like if he's in pain or not. But I did give him a doggy paracetamol last night. Obviously, don't give normal paracetamol or never give ibuprofen to your dog because it's toxic. I gave him a doggy paracetamol, and normally for his weight, he would get 3 pills, 3 times a day. I only gave him 1 pill last night, and that seemed to sort of take the edge off and calm him down a little bit. But yeah, it sucked, man. It fucking sucked. Let me do this so I can export. And then let's go to the right joystick. Export this as well. Alright, let's roll with this. See how this goes. Let's load back up this. This basically is a program with Virpil that allows you to connect your two joysticks together. So basically, whenever I do a flip trigger on my left one, it activates an alt button on my right. And this allows you to have like 170 buttons. And if you have free triggers like this, you can have, what was it, 250 buttons or something like that? Wait, let me actually give you the exact on it. Maths is hard for me. So you've got 32 buttons times 5. Yeah, 160 buttons you can have per joystick with Virpil. Don't know why you would ever need more than that, but, you know, some people do. Okay. Do you have to shift program open to shift option work? Yeah, if you don't cable it. So basically with Virpil bases, lazy, you can get like a cable that jerry chains them. Also, why does Daymar look like the Death Star, chat? Why is it got a giant shadow in the center and it looks like the Death Star? Anyway. You can put like a cable together, so when you press a button, it activates it forward. But if you use Virpil's software here, right? This one here, Shift. So the way you can see it there. When I activate Shift 1 on the left stick, it activates it on the right stick. I can bring it up here to show you in detail. So again, white. There we go. See? So there's a little bit of a delay, but not much. And that's just because I don't have it jerry chained with a cable. You would get instantaneous if you did it through that. But it's just going through a quick software. So it basically goes down this joystick into the PC and comes back to this joystick. But I'm only using it for like alt modifiers where they're not important. You know what I mean? So it's nothing instantaneous. But I definitely think I might jerry them up because the cable itself, if I remember correctly, is not expensive. That's not it. It is. Is it upgrade kits? Maybe. No. What am I looking for? It's around here somewhere. Maybe they don't actually sell it anymore. I wonder. Because you're meant to be able to jerry chain up the control panels. Or maybe it comes with a cable and I've lost it. I'll need to speak to Virpil to see on that. I thought the cable came with the sticks, but I could be wrong. It might do, but I'm looking. I would imagine you would have the ability to buy things, right? Let's do it. Price. That's the USB one. Don't need that. I'm looking for the cable that daisy chains them all together. But I guess they don't sell anymore, which is interesting. Very interesting. Maybe let's change to UK. See if they do it in the UK store. I guess they don't anymore. The US store doesn't have anymore? I wonder if that means they're just wanting to go with the software instead. Does the base for the this won't have the ability to daisy chain. No, it doesn't. So even their, like, little one doesn't. Okay. I suppose if you actually, like, contacted them, you might be able to get them.
Shields offline.
But I'll need to look in the box, because maybe I've got the cable. I got the boxes somewhere. I never throw out boxes like that. Droid to key will do the same thing in its instant. Yeah. Again, I think it's more the LED is delayed because when I press the alt modifier on the Virtual software, the button instantly works when I press it. I think it's just purely the LEDs are not as like rapid as whatever. And to be honest, I actually only ever have the LEDs on the joysticks like that, just purely for showcasing you guys. I should actually make it where they're just turned off, because I don't like the LEDs on. It's just another, you know what I mean? Like, I've never been an LED kind of RGB kind of person. My PC cases, everything's turned off. Like, fans, coloring is turned off, the motherboard, everything like that. Never ever been a fan of that shit. It's the same as like where people are putting like real plants inside a PC. It's like, isn't it just better to get like an atrium or whatever they're called? Poor fucking plant trying to make like live inside of somebody's PC case. Another ship with its shield fluctuating, it looks like. No joke, I hope CIG starts updating cockpits on like their new designs for ships. Where, with like VR in mind, where you could like actually look over the shoulder, down the body, fuselage of the fighter. I think that would be really cool. Also, there's a Prowler, chat. It thinks I can't fucking see it. It's following me as well. But it's not targeting. Because again, see, like, you can't target it on radar, but we can visually see it there. Hovering around. Yeah, it is chilling. Let me give you like a zoomy view. There you go. See it just chilling there, flying around? I don't think you should be allowed to do this in ships. Who thinks on this one, right? You shouldn't be able to just like press third person and like have fucking binocular vision. It's the same as this stuff is as crazy, you know what I mean? But like that's part of the game. I suppose that you should count this as part of the game as well, but like I can literally see the Prowler landing on the ground right now. And I am easily
over 6 kilometers away. Yeah, it's on the ground. And you know the worst part about it is, right? Say CIG ever add in a crazy radar system, right? You can do this, right? Which, again, this is where I just don't think you should be... Ooh. A room. Oxide. You shouldn't be allowed to do it, chat, because watch. It's like, here, look. I'm not moving my ship, by the way. So, that's as high as it'll go, so... You know what I mean? Like, how silly is that? And you could reset the camera, right? And be like... You know... And then I can raise the camera like that, right? And I still haven't turned the ship. Look, you can see things approaching. Yeah, peekaboo. I just don't think you should be allowed to do this. I think they should bring in like a Kwa or something like that from real life. But look how... It's just so cheesy. Look, I can see the little mining ship or cargo ship moving around. The Prowler's landed on the ground. Obviously, we can't see the troops. Because I can't... Oh, wait, I actually can zoom in more. What the hell? There we go, right? It's so dumb, man. I can see you. To be honest, if CIG ever brought out a Kwa, I think I'm saying the word wrong, but you know what I mean. The helicopter that's got the camera on top of the rotor blades. And you could sit two-seater, little spaceship, you know, and it basically is very difficult to track it. No weapons, maybe like missiles or something like that, so you got no guns. And you basically can monitor a scene like this. Maybe it launches like miniature drones to go in and see or something like that. That would be kind of cool, actually. Yeah, look at it, looking for cargo. It's looking for a snack. Oh, Jesus, what the hell, dude? Alright, chat, here we go, here we go. Thank you for the 64 months, dude. Tear freed, out of his mind.
OH, as I went home on Monday night, as drunk could be, I saw a horse outside the door, say my old horse should be well. I called me wife and I said to her, will you kindly tell to me WHO owns that horse outside the door, say my old horse should be?
Oh, it cut off. Oh dear. Dude, too much. Thank you very much, dude. My goodness, my goodness. How are you doing, Senator? Happy New Year, dude. I would imagine right at the beginning, these places are going to be a hot spot, like. I think with the wipe, I'm gonna do a full Nyx
reputation grind just to get it done as fast as possible. Especially because you're making that money from every run. Almost as dead as last year's Xmas. Left hospital on Saturday. Oh, sorry to hear that, dude. Sorry to hear that. Yeah, that sucks, man. Are you feeling better at least? Cullet's not been well either. Like, a lot of people are ill. CIG staff are ill. I generally feel I don't get ill anymore because I'm far too stressed. My immune system is like, no illness for you, DarkLaw. But life lessening. I don't know if that's actually a good trade-off, to be honest. No illness, but shorter life. I like to think of it as being here for a good time or a long time. I'd rather be here for a good time, to be honest, than a long time. Like a good life, you know? Meet cool people, do cool things. I don't really like the idea of living 80, 90. Doesn't suit me. I think the moment that I can't go for a hike anymore because everything hurts too much, I think that's where you do the old Weller and put me down. Or I live long enough to where... Have you guys seen these bionic legs for helping people? Like exoskeleton shit? This hiker, this avid hiker, tested out the legs. They're like an exoskeleton for like helping people walk. It doesn't help if you're paralyzed, that's a different system. But this hiker tested it out, and one of the people, she was like, what mode do you want to go in? Do you want to try the turbo mode? So he was like, I put it into turbo mode, and obviously she said it uses up a lot more battery. And the dude who is like, you know, Titan armor hiking, yeah, pretty much. He goes hiking a lot, so it's not like he's not fit. He was running up places that he would struggle to walk up. Like literally full-blown running with this exo suit strapped around the legs. Which is kind of cool, actually. Because, like, if that means that when I'm older and like maybe bones are more frail and stuff like that, if it helps me like pull the Batman kind of deal with the pain but being able to go hiking still, like that sounds really, really cool actually. And obviously there's another device, I can't remember its name, that helps people who are fully paralyzed to be able to stand up again. And I watched a video with this lass, and she's not walked in like 6 years, and it helped her stand up, and she just burst into tears, and I was like, you know, that's when human technology is really fucking cool, man. Helping people like that. But then, obviously, you'll have military that take it where you'll strap a disabled person into this thing, add a fucking shoulder-mounted cannon, and make them go into a war zone. You know? Oh, we gave you the ability to walk, but now you've got the ability to fight. It'll end up that way. Ice Cube up the bum. I would probably say somebody who's fully paralyzed will say it differently. Bionic Nova? Well, unfortunately, I think because of Nova's age, and as I said yesterday, even though like the operation was a success, I have noticed in the past 3-4 months he is starting to go downhill. And it's like I said, as soon as any dog has like a major operation, it's like, it's a knockback. So you get him moving around and he's happy and stuff like that, but he's definitely looking a lot older now, ever since he passed 10, so it's like, I would imagine this is probably the last year with Nova. I don't see him living much longer than maybe 1.5 years, which is sad. But then you never know, you know, what would have been. He gets a fantastic life, he gets a little bit of a busted leg at the end, or he's run over, you know. That's the way the fate wheel rolls for all of us, I suppose. Just a shame, because again, like, no offense to Nyx, but Nyx is a fucking idiot compared to Nova. Like, Nova is just one of these dogs where it's like one in a lifetime you meet. He's so smart, he's so vocal. When I'm doing the hoovering, I don't even point. I say to him, can you move seat? Like from basket to basket so I can hoover it and clean it. And I don't even have to point. I just say it and he moves. And it's like, you know, you do that with Nyx and he just sort of tilts his head at you. And it's like, oh man. But then you could look at it this way, Nyx is an absolute plonker of a dog, but he's beautiful, he's lovable, he's an absolute sweetheart with everyone. He might be genetically, you know, super fit and never have any issues, and, you know, you've always got to have like a negative and a positive with everything. But I'm not going to do, when Nova passes, I'm not going to do 2 more dogs anymore. I think just because obviously like around that time I could be 44, 45. I think going down to 1 dog is probably a smart move. And obviously Nyx has been brought up alongside my mother's dog, so it's not like he's, you know. Doesn't Nyx do butt slaps with other dogs? Oh yeah, of course, but again, that's not like a sign of aggression, that's just dominance. But yeah, definitely gonna stick to 1, I think, now at my age. It's just easier to do, you know what I mean? Like... But still, like, when Nyx passes, I think I've got maybe 1 more dog in me. If I live that long, right? Nyx does cosplay as a golden retriever, confirmed. 100% confirmed. I have never, in my whole entire life of working with animals, have I met a German Shepherd mixed with an Alaskan Malamute that has the IQ level of a fucking and behavior pattern of a golden retriever. No, I said I would get a cat after the next dog. So the next dog after Nyx is either between Czechoslovakian wolf dog or American Akita. These are like basically husky, Malamute, Alaskan Shepherd, Czech Republic wolf, and the Akita, especially the American Akita. They're like my favorite dogs. But I think after that dog, say I managed to get that, you know, so an American Japanese dog, pretty much, yeah. But again, it's called the American Akita because of its size. Japanese Akita is fucking tiny in comparison, so. But yeah, I think I'd probably get a cat. Like if I manage to make it to 70 area, I think I'd get a cat because at least I know if I died, the cat would eat me. The dog's gonna sit there and feel massively depressed. The cat's not, so. Get a Maine Coon? I do like them, I have to say, but I like the Sphinx, not the Sphinx, the what are they called? The ones with the long legs. They look like cheetahs and stuff like that. They're really fucking unique looking for a cat, like a domesticated cat. No, is it a Bengal? The one with the long legs, and it's like it looks like a little cheetah basically. Is it a Bengal? Wait, let me. I always thought it was called a Savannah or something like that. Bengal cat. Yes, Feng cats are the bulb ones. No, not this. No, it's I mean that's a beautiful looking cat, but it's called a Savannah cat, I think. This one here. And they got like the longer ears and stuff like that. And then sometimes you get them with like they've got the really long legs like that, right? So it's like a mini cheetah, basically. Is it serval? Is that what it's called? I always thought it was Savannah. Serval cat. Yeah. One of these. One of these. Cause you know if I died, this thing's gonna eat me. It looks like it would eat me. They're not easy to look after? Nor am I. Nor am I. Basically a wild cat? Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. By the time I'm that age, I'm going to be living out in a rural fucking cottage with no... That's a lovely image, actually. That's really nice. Yeah, the main, and these are sort of like really the only cats that I like the look of. But I think it would be definitely when I'm finished with dogs, so, you know, get something like this. They're absolutely incredible. I mean, look at that face. It's beautiful. Again, it's no offense to cat lovers. I just don't like normal cats. Like, it has to be a bit, like, when you actually, look up the main cat, right? Like it's unique. So I think I would definitely get something like this if I was ever to go into cat territory. Because these things are massive. Like Virgil from Shadow Moses has one and his is fucking gorgeous. And it's like death. It looks like death. It's like black and, you know, the bright eyes and stuff. Like, look at the eye color on that. That is gorgeous. They're incredibly, like, yeah, like majestic looking animals. But yeah, those are the two cats. If I was ever to get cats, I would get. Just because of how unique they are. A Bombay cat? Bombay cat? I don't, yeah. Yeah, again. Your typical witchcraft black cat. It's just not unique. However, if I could ever get the vampire parrot, I would massively prefer this over a cat. If I could get the vampire parrot or Dracula parrot and was allowed to have one, I would definitely have this. This thing is incredibly beautiful. Now, that will eat you in your sleep. I don't care, man. Could you imagine coming around to somebody's house and that's just sitting in the corner staring at you? And you're like, is it a parrot? Is it a fucking crow? What the fuck is this thing? It's so cool looking. It's one of my favorite parrots. Look at it. It is death itself. Bright red, black, and the beak just looks like it's like a vulture, you know? They're incredible. Absolutely beautiful, beautiful. And then I was gonna say, look at the spooky, you know? Very unique, very unique. So yeah, if I wasn't gonna have dogs, I would maybe look into something like this. Also, what's the Australian bird? The one that does the cackling and stuff like that. That's like a carnivore bird. What's it called again? Oh god. Begins with a K. Australian bird K. Kookaburra, that's it. I wouldn't mind a kookaburra, to be honest. Because these things are fucking cool. I don't know if you're allowed to own them, but again, these little bastards like to eat mice, you know, and insects and snakes and all that shit. These are really cool looking birds. I've seen a lot of videos online where people they're coming to your table here and just fucking chilling, you know? That's cool. But yeah, the American Kita is definitely on the cards for next dog for me. Because these things are just absolute units of dog. And there's one in the village, which is around about Nova's age. I don't even know if she's still alive. And she's just an absolute softie. But yeah, it would have to be something like that. With the black head, the white, or full black with yellow eyes, if you could get something like that. Like the full black one, if there's a picture of it. Yeah, like there. There's not many full black ones on. Again, quite unique. There, yeah. Something like that. Full black Akita, and then it's got one white sock. That's kind of unique. I like when you get weird markings like that. You know, you get the little free spots. But yeah, that's something on the cards after next. So that's like a good 10 plus years from now. Don't most Mastiff breeds have health issues? Yeah, but again, you know, I don't think I would want to go for that size of dog regardless. You gotta think of it, by the time Nyx goes, I'll be into my 50s. Unless obviously there's any weird health issues, right? I don't really want to be lifting a Mastiff weight if there was like any problems and stuff like that, so I'm looking like for future proofing. You made a friend? Oh, you got a Vandal, I see. Nice, nice. You got a Vandal, Noodly. No, again, like I think big dogs in general always have health issues, but if you get from a good breeder, you know what I mean? Like you're not really You can have a dog that can live a long, long time. Also, a redback or a ridgeback, whatever you call it,
would be... I do like those looking dogs as well. Titan. Imagine having Shoebill wake up you every morning with a machine gun. Dude, I think it'd be sick. You're talking about that big prehistoric motherfucking giant grey bird, right? The one that it's like a crane. It walks on its big long legs and it's just a fucking... Yeah, it looks like something from Jurassic Park. Yeah. Yeah, that thing is fucking crazy, man. Let me see if I can... Fuck woodpecker. That's it, Shoebill, right? I do like woodpeckers, but yeah, this thing is fucking deaf. Look at it. It's so evil. It literally looks like Jurassic Park. Look at it. It's fucking eating. What the hell is it eating? Is that eating a fish or an eel? Yeah, I mean, look how strange this thing is. And the PSI on their beak is meant to be insane when they clamp down. Like it can crush bone. Yeah. Oh wait, do I have some joystick drift? Oh, chat, I might have some joystick drift. A little bit. Little bit. It's not much though. I need to recalibrate the right stick. Start an ostrich farm? Nah, I'm good on that. I'm good on that, like. I think it would be worse to own emus, aren't they? Emus are like a crazier one. Emus will start wars and win them. I remember watching a video many years ago about a lady that was trying to showcase like something, and her emu just kept like taking the camera away and stuff like that. And she would get angry with it. It was obviously in full troll mode. Lemurs are the biggest trolls? Lemurs, sorry? Or limas, sorry. I never know how to say that word. Freelancer, where's that? Attack. God. Yeah, freelancer, I really wish CIG would fix the MFDs where they're not spinning around like they used to be. I would rather just when you target somebody, it's a static image that we used to have. You see how my image here? And it does that? I wish it was like that for targeting as well. Llama. Oh, is that known as llama? Yeah, so llama, yeah. It's always whenever I look at the word, I'm always like, la llama. La llama. La llama. Like the fucking double L throws me off so hard.
There's a lot of like people doing alpacas in Scotland now for wool and stuff like that. I wouldn't mind that actually, to be an alpaca farmer. How effective is alpaca wool? I think it's really good actually. Like, I don't own anything alpaca, but I remember there was like a big craze about it years ago in Britain. Like, light and soft, but also like really warm as well. Talk about emus remind me of Rod Hall and Never to Go Up on a Roof. That was the guy that had the fake emu and he put his hand up his arse, right? The good thing is the server's feeling a little bit more stable today. He died adjusting a TV aerial, fell off the roof. No way! Did he have the emu in his hand? Please tell me that he had the emu when he fell off a roof. Obviously a sad way to go, but you don't think so, no. I mean, talk about fucking meme if that was, right? It just in the TV aerial fell off the roof and resented the emu for its success. Yeah, but it made him a fortune. Like, I never understand. It's the same as people are like when they say to OnlyFans girls, right? They're like, oh my god, you're making all this money now, but you're going to feel really bad about it when you're older. It's like, no, they're not. They're fucking millionaires. The hell are you gonna feel bad about it? I showed a little bit of boobage and ass, you know? Maybe got fucked around by the boyfriend, slapped a little bit. Who fucking cares? Like, you know? I think he wanted to be a proper comedian initially, but the emu was so popular, ended up lumbered with it. Well, that was his choice to continue on the success did. It's not like the emu was controlling him. Or was it? Was the emu alive and he was the puppet all along? Again, like, if you're upset about your success, you have the ability to change what you do. How is this ship moving without a name? Ooh. A herald. A herald, chat. Yeah, it's gone quiet. Super quiet. I kind of feel like I need to maybe do some evening streams, because in the evening, like primetime EU and NA, like the fighting is absolutely insane. Whenever I'm lurking in Arc VR's channel or somebody like that, like it's constant conflict at night. But during EU, like early EU time, it's so quiet, even for a holiday season. There's the Herald back there.
Hopefully get into some VR next week though. Not Star Citizen VR, but another game VR. There's no Evil build. It didn't come out last night. Or did it? No, there's no Evil build. No. They mentioned that there was going to be like a hotfix, like test and stuff, and if it worked out, it was going to go live. But that's only for like the crashes, like the 30Ks and stuff. And that's more server side, you know. I watched a bit back on, because yesterday Citizen Spinner came into the channel and was like, I'm playing DCS. So I checked out his VOD on YouTube and it went exactly how I imagined it would go. Let's just say reality check kicked in pretty hard. I generally, like, it's funny. Ooh, chat, missiles out. That's Firebird. Maybe Firebird? Rattler? Like, a lot of people don't realize how easy it is to fly in Star Citizen. And when you go into an actual simulator, it's crazy. What? Spam that missile, chat. Maybe an Animus? Maybe somebody just fired an Animus for shits and giggles? I don't see anything out there. Sorry, I saw it in the... Oh no, that's just more clickbait, dude. I'm starting to do the clickbait title channels now. It seems to be like...
Okay.
Where are you... Oh, Firebird chat! Firebird!
Check fire.
Oh, I got it. Nom. Huzzah! Man, Firebirds seem to be on the menu quite a bit these days. Tasty Firebirds. Yeah, what was I talking about beforehand? Oh yeah, System Spinner with DCS and stuff, yeah. Like, that game is not something that you just jump into. It is going to be days and days and days of learning. Because that other, the Australian guy, I always forget his name, who was playing with Noodle, who got massively into DCS, streamer as well. I always forget his name. Funny guy, you know. He streamed a lot of DCS and then he got the DCS buzz, like. I just need my Eurofighter chat. I think what I'm gonna do is like what you guys said yesterday. I think I'm gonna refund the F-15 and I'll use that money to get the Euro when it comes out. That way, I'm not giving them any more money. I think that's where I'm gonna go with it. Because again, like the whole situation with ED and all like not paying people is really fucking shitty, man. It really is. Like I kind of want to boycott the game, even though I fucking really love the game. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hello, Gladiator? Is the drop gonna be good, chat? Not my choice. Not my choice, but okay. Like for me, Hard House. Hard House is just always the best. Or like Hard Trans. Ooh, here we go. Arrow. Is it called Beyblade? Wait, I need to come around on this. 16 off. It is! It's fucking called Beyblade. Hello. I don't know what it's doing though. At CES, there is a phone cover with its own OLED screen. I was watching like a phone that sort of transforms into like almost a pad, which was kind of cool. But it was still too big of a phone for like to fit in my pocket for hiking. That's why like I'm struggling to upgrade from the I've got the Google 5, Pixel 5, and I've been struggling to upgrade because I just don't want to get a big one. Is that a Samsung trifold? I don't think it was Samsung. It was like a Asian company. Well, I mean Samsung is an Asian company, but you know what I mean? Like it had like Japanese sort of writing on it. Still up here, apparently. Yeah, this dude is just chilling. What am I seeing him at? Because I think this dude is like roughly about the same sort of signature. So under 5. That's good. Under 5, they can't see. Is there any other cool technology at CES? Does anybody know what is the AMD equivalent of like a 5080? And does anybody actually own one and confirm like it's actually pretty good? Mini Vegas drone? Okay. Let's see. Only 5070 Ti equivalent? Okay. So this is what you're saying is like equivalent to, which is better? White GT 16 gigabyte? What's the fucking difference? The Reaper. Ooh. I do like the sound of that. The Reaper. What's like the best company? Do MSI do MSI actually do it? No. So what's like the best company with AMD? Oh yeah. Sapphire, XFX, and Power Color. Okay. Sapphire, okay. How much are they? Ooh. Ooh. That's like nearly £400 cheaper than the... And does anybody have a 97 XT? Yeah, like, look at that. 16 gigabyte. I'm thinking about boycotting Nvidia with their bullshit and starting to go full AMD. I think that's where I'm gonna go this year, chat. Obviously put the 4080 in the stream PC, cause no point buying two cards, right? I think I might actually start giving all my money to AMD. Because I don't... Oh, chat, what are the fucking chances I randomly come across a 2 SU box?
Gear deployed.
Don't mind if I fucking do. Let's have a look. What do we have inside?
Offline.
Shit! Holy fuck. Well, we got noodles, we got water, we got apples, got a sniper rifle, some knives.
My God. It's somebody's lunchbox out here. Do I have a... Oh no, I do actually need a med pen. Sick. What else have we got here? Fuses. I'm gonna put this inside, and I'm gonna take their bean and rice burrito MREs. So I've placed in roast chicken bars. Oh, they've got chocolate, protein, deluxe. Oh yeah, we're taking that. We're taking that. Let's not be greedy. We're not gonna take it all, chat. You never know when somebody else in the middle of the desert is going to need some food. What a fucking random box to come across. Only in Star Citizen. Chris Roberts was right, chat. The placing the coffee cup in the middle of the forest. I would find the coffee cup, aka the 2SU box. Oh my God. I'm starting to believe the immersion now.
Engines online. Takeoff complete.
I haven't really gamed on it. Like I said, backup machine and the FSR support as SE is non-existent.
Raised.
Yeah, but can't you like, I suppose, yeah. I need to speak to somebody that's on, like a full AMD, like AMD, 980, 9800X 3D, and then like top of the range, AMD card. I genuinely would love an excuse to move and try our AMD, because I've never tried an AMD graphics card for fucking... seems like over 20 years.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
But if Nvidia are gonna put their prices up by 150%, I'm done buying Nvidia. Yeah, but the thing is though, dude, like, I just can't justify giving a company 150% on their graphics cards from pure greed. I just can't ever back something like that. And even if I had the money to buy a graphics card like that, it's not right. It's really not right.
Shields online.
So I'd rather support the company that ain't price gouging everyone. I don't give a shit about ray tracing, dude. Like we were discussing earlier on, we've got really good sort of graphics in Star Citizen, and we don't have ray tracing enabled, so when it comes to light and stuff, I don't care about that shit. I care about, like, you know, I'm not spending $5 on a fucking GPU when I can buy it for under $1,000, you know? Fucking done with this bullshit. It was bad enough with the RAM years ago. You did a good comparison? Okay, actually, let's have a check out it then.
Shields offline.
Let's zoom away here and have a look.
Which should you choose for Star Citizen, the 5080, 5070 Ti, or the 9070 XT? Now, I did say I wasn't going to test the 5070 Ti, but in the end, I decided I'll just blow all my money, and so here we are. And I'm pretty glad that I did, because for SC, these are really the only 3 cards on the market that are worth considering for 1440p and 4K at least. So it's good to have actual data so you can decide which one you want to buy. Now, the cost and the pricing of these GPUs is very interesting. Here in the UK, at least, the supply of the NVIDIA cards and the pricing of them might actually change your decision. So let's get into the testing and then look at the pricing. The test setup is in the description. We're going to start, as always, in Lawville. You can see here that at 1080p with the 9800 XUD, that's effectively become the bottleneck. These cards are all way too much really for 1080p, and so they all perform the same. At 1440p, exactly the same story really. They are still being bottlenecked by the CPU/memory bandwidth scenario. Then at 4K, well, this is where we start to see what's really going on. And you kind of see that the 9070 XT is a decent chunk behind the 5070 Ti. They're kind of the ones that are really going up head to head here. They're pretty close in price, as we'll talk about in a moment. And so, yeah, maybe that would, you'd look at that and say, oh, well, the 9070 XT
When was this out?
is just not powerful enough. But in reality, as we'll see
8
now,
months ago. Oh, yeah.
everybody
Yeah.
really should be turning on some sort of upscaling. So you're using TSR quality for the 9070 XT, and it takes it pretty close to being CPU bottlenecked at 77 FPS there. But the other two, the 5070 Ti and the 5080, are using DLSS quality, and they are a bit further ahead. But upscaling is pretty key to games these days, and as we've covered on this channel quite a lot over the last year or so, there is a significant difference in quality in Star Citizen itself with what we have right now. So we have CIG's own version TSR, we have AMD's FSR, but only FSR, I think it's 2, and then we've got NVIDIA's DLSS, which, whilst the transformer model that we've tested on this channel now you can't get working, at least without a model, which AMD's 9070 XT, to really, it would take it a significant step forward if we could get the latest version of FSR, because all the testing you've seen on the internet, all the different people who've tested it, the newest version of FSR is great. It's just, it's not supported in every game. It has to be implemented in each game. So let's hope CIG, AMD can get themselves together to the Horizon roof, and we can see here that at 44p we won't bother with 1080p because we're just completely bottlenecked by the CPU and memory. But at 1440p you can see that the 9070 XT is a bit behind, but these are all playable frame rates. Not much difference really between the 5080 and 5070 Ti in any of these tests, which is going to be interesting. I'm not
Right. That's good. Let's get to the prices, because this is, for me, right, when you're looking at, yeah, you get, you get the crazy FPS and stuff like that, but you're also paying for nearly 2 times the card, and for only 10, 20 FPS in some areas, that doesn't justify the fucking price for me. Let's get to this point.
You have to say that there's 2 real plus points to the
FPS
NVIDIA
per
side.
dollar is
Let's
fucking
get into the
crazy,
pricing.
man.
So
yeah, so here we go. Like the 5080 16GB 9998, right? The Zodiac a little bit different.
here we are. We're using overclockers because they seem to have more cards in stock. We're just using the UK pricing for this one because
So again, about
well,
a
you can see here
grand
the
for the 5080.
more expensive ones earlier this year, and
And then
£9 version here, and so it's in stock and you can buy one. That makes a significant difference. I bought my,
so there we go. It's nearly half the price for one of these AMD cards. And for nearly double the price, you're only getting like 20 FPS more. Which is kind of crazy, actually. $970 is fine, yeah. I'm looking at it. I just don't really want to give NVIDIA any more money with what they're doing. And I'm not sponsored by anyone. I've always wanted a reason to go AMD. Just to see, because I've been NVIDIA for a fucking ridiculous amount of years now.
card for. So I bought
But if they're going to do this price marketing nonsense, like the thing is though is the Sapphire is not that much cheaper than the 5070.
The cheapest one that you can pre-order is,
Because
well,
again, like you see here,
29
728, right? And the Zoltan, yeah.
pound version is stock, but none of these are anywhere near the MSRP that I bought my card for. So I bought mine for £569.
See, again,
so
yeah,
the
right?
cheapest
At £569, that's insane.
options, well, the cheapest one that you can buy is more than £100 more than that, and the cheapest one that you can pre-order is £80 more. So there is an argument to say here that, considering the performance difference that we've seen in the testing, that because these 9070 XT cards are so popular and they really are selling really, really well, their prices aren't dropping back down to MSRP. So there's no reason for AMD to do that. There's demand, so they just keep selling them at these prices. But for Star Citizen itself, there's an argument to say that it's not a great value proposition at this point in time. Again, these prices might change, but for my money, if you were faced with this £679 version of the 970 XT versus that £729 version of the 5070 Ti, well,
I've never heard of Zoltac though.
we've seen the performance is significantly better for the NVIDIA card, and obviously again, all the upscaling stuff, ray tracing stuff. It's tricky. These cards, with the prices as they stand right now, at least in the UK, maybe it's different where you are, let me know in the comments, it's hard to say that the 9070 XT represents a good deal, if that makes any sense. Now, you may hate NVIDIA, a lot of people do, and so therefore you want to go with AMD, that's totally fine. But if you're just thinking, what's the best card for Star Citizen in this sort of £750 price range, well, I think the 9070 XT isn't, considering NVIDIA things, and
that's a shame.
The cards,
I was kind of hoping that it would be round about the sort of like same sort of performance and would justify the thing, but the thing is though, is like for me, I'm getting like 96 anyway on the 480. There's no reason for me to need to upgrade right now. I'm just more thinking like future-proofing, you know. An NVIDIA card in this economy? Well, that's the thing, is like, how much, whilst we zoom back here, how much is Amazon selling 5070 Ti right now? Yeah, so £800, right? 844 for the MSI one. A little bit cheaper there. The gigabyte's obviously cheaper. You know, it's getting to £1,000 near enough. And then the 9070X, right, is like, you can get it so much cheaper here, like 600. You'd have to weigh up what you're actually wanting to achieve, right? For me, I'm looking at, you know, I don't really want to buy Nvidia because of this stupid fucking price gouging, but I would imagine AMD are going to follow in suit. AMD are probably going to go, oh, you know what? We're also going to increase our prices.
Bottom drive is now up.
Anyway, about it just is shitty right now.
Shields online.
Due to the 4K, yeah. I'm just trying, like, for me, because I don't know the stage of Nova, it's like, I really want to get a new graphics card now, like a 50 series or something like that, just purely before the prices go frickin' through the roof, you know? It's just always the same situation. Got the money, but don't want to spend it because Nova might need it for medical or something like that. Just sucks, man, because I know that if I don't get it by the end of this month, it's gonna go up in price every fucking month until it's just non-purchasable. Purchasable. Nova fundraiser? Dude, I can't do that. I can't do that. No. I can't. I mean, if people want to give, I'll gladly accept, but no, I think it would be very rude for me to do another fundraiser for Nova. I just sort of have to balance out, you know.
Okay.
We'll see how the summer goes. Who knows? Again, it's like very bad for people. Like, you know what I mean? I don't like to do fundraisers right at the start of the year because everyone for the next like 3 or 4 months is in a tight spot because of things. I'll wait it out. It just, I know what's going to happen and it's going to be just really bad. Like for me, if anything I would like to achieve this year is getting the 2 PCs out of the case into brand new cases with new fans and power supply and stuff like that. I genuinely feel that. But I'm so paranoid right now to do that because if anything breaks, for example, I would be screwed right now. With all the prices and stuff like that, you know what I mean? And I'm like, should I just leave it, you know? Do you think of ordering a case from China? No, it doesn't matter where the case comes from, dude. It's the fact that when you transfer components from one PC to another, there's a very high chance it fucking breaks. You know? Even changing out GPUs, you could fuck up the motherboard and stuff. Remember that time I just simply changed out the GPU and it fucked the motherboard? I had to buy a whole new processor and shit like that. It's fucking crazy. And with the prices right now, I don't really want to touch anything, but it's like, what to do, you know? We will see. Man, today is super fucking boring. Really fucking boring.
Shields offline.
And we're only 3 hours in, chat. What the fuck? Today is so slow. Yesterday was so fast and exciting. I swear. Somebody else targeted me. Oh, hello. Come on, flyer. I dare you. I dare you, Mr. Firebird. Or over 5 years more to grab a new case. There we go.
Shields online. Bogey. Check fire.
God, you are a fucking dreadful Firebird pilot.
Check fire.
An absolute dreadful Firebird pilot.
Lock. Lock. Shields offline. Shields online. Bogey. Lock.
Fucking terrible, dude. This guy is peak shit Firebird. The nav mode Firebird, yeah. It's probably the guy from earlier on that we smoked. He's probably gone to go and get new missiles. He's wasted a lot. My case is from 2002, still works well. Yeah, I'm just always worried, because obviously, like, if any PCs or case or anything like that break, you know, it's very expensive nowadays. Dude, this is exactly, it's like the 310 Eclipses, yeah. Yeah. Prime example of just stop being a Firebird pilot. A Firebird should be able to kill me before I even fucking know about it. This dude can't even do that task. Like, just stop being a Firebird. Like, firing missiles from 5k away? Like, what the fuck, man? How likely am I to run into another player when in the depths of space? What, you mean in the dark or on planet? Very little. You can actually play this game pretty safe, where you never come across other players. Sorry guys, I got hiccups.
Shields offline.
I'm in an area where you'll see people. But yeah, if you're smart, you can actually do a lot of stuff in this game without ever seeing another player. And as they add more solar systems, it'll be even less. Razer has concept AI headphones with cameras instead of VR glasses. It's a bit early for Razer's April Fool's Day. Remember when was it Razer bringing out a Hoover or something for April Fool's Day?
Quantum drive is now off. Shields online.
The cat ear headphones for April's, they actually started selling them. I remember somebody did a Hoover, it was like a Hoover company did something for gaming. And it was like a mask or something. It gave you better air or something like that. Hey Gillen, how you doing, dude? There was a meme.
Landing
Yeah,
gear
Dyson
deployed.
Air or something like that, yeah.
Landing complete. Takeoff complete. Landing gear raised. Shields offline.
How are we doing? Oh, not bad. Today's been slow. I've been called a Nazi. Yeah, and it's kind of like a normal Tuesday, to be honest. Yeah. Because I was, the people on YouTube are always super sensitive, dude.
I was laughing at what Trump's done, where like going in and fucking kidnapping people and shit like that. Laughing because it's funny, and people are thinking because I'm being serious that I'm a Nazi. So there we go. We've had that today. Razor sold a mask during COVID for $400. I wouldn't put it past it. Like Razor is a dreadful company.
Quantum drive is now on.
Did it have RGB? Oh my god. I do like some companies come out with really good that's about to lose Greenland. Again, like the whole point of the discussion was just laughing at how fucked up the world is, and yeah. People on YouTube literally take everything literal. Can I move, please?
Quantum drive is now on. Shields online.
Being called a fascist, just a typical Tuesday? Yeah. Another day in the office, man. How's SE these days? Really good, actually. It's very quiet because obviously all the duping and stuff like that. But the gunplay and being able to like disable people is really, really good. All the typical sweats are fucking crying about it, but that's to be expected. When they can't take on 4 or 5 people by themselves anymore, you know? Fucking, heaven forbid having a wingman, you know? Like constantly asking for DCS gameplay and you get DCS gameplay, right? Yeah, CIG apparently have fixed it this time, which I doubt. They are saying they're going to do a full wipe Q1, Q2. Because obviously, like, you know. Fixed, yeah, exactly. I think we've had one exploit that I'm not going to talk about since 2018, still in the game, and CIG have yet to fix it, so it's like, you know, whatever, man. Gillen, I tried to get the best out of the game, that's it. Get my money's worth, have some banter with people, and then I'm playing other video games when I'm offline. There's also a really good VR game that's just come out from the makers of Vito VR, and it's called Virtual Flight Maneuvers, and it looks fucking sick. So I'm getting my VR hooked up again, because obviously I moved my studio around last year. Not really had time to do it, but it's looking really fucking good. Why they don't like it? Well, no, it's from the people that keep going, oh, we should make it like DCS in Star Citizen, and when you get fucking ballistics that can like instantly kill people, they start freaking out about it, you know? It is what it is. You can never win. Yeah, let me show you this. It's a VR game. It's for 12 quid. It's really, really fucking cool, actually. I need to pick it up. Oh, people playing Star Rupture, eh? Heard about that. Where'd you go for the store? Yeah, so it's Virtual Fighter Maneuvers. It looks sick. Again, it's very basic VR game. Embrace it. Why don't you turn your audio down? Since you seem to have the issue with it, Roadrunner. It's just surprising. Well, there we go. I can't control fucking Steam videos, dude. Anyway. It's like 12 quid, made by the guys who did VTOL VR. And yeah, I'm wanting to get into this because it's just where you just drop in, drop out, dog fighting instead of having to do like campaigns and stuff like that. So, you know, yeah, it's in Vito VR as well. The Overlord thing. It's really good for like going through fights at the end of it. But it's very interesting. They have the T15, the T16, and the T18 as fighters to use, because obviously they do not have copyright to call it an F15, F16, and F18. But they are pretty much the same plane. So I'm going to pick this up for the weekend. It's 12 quid on VR. You don't need joysticks or anything. You just sit back, play VR. But what I like about this, because obviously I've got VTOL VR, this one. Where is it here? This one here, right? This, I played this before it came to Steam, and I've only got 4 hours in Steam with it, because I had the different launcher. This game's really, really good as well. I'm still using the index, dude. I'm not, Pimax got in contact with me to do a sponsorship deal for just showcasing VR whilst live, and I turned them down. I said, I'm waiting for your Air SE and your and the Steam frame to come out this year, or this year now, because obviously it was last year in discussion. And I said, you know, if you're interested in showing off that headset, let me know. So yeah. Dude, the Pimax, Air SE, and the Steam frame are the ones on my list, purely because they both come with the ability to be wireless, but also they come with hand recognition and eye recognition. Obviously the Pimax, being a little bit more expensive, comes with micro OLED, but we don't know the price of the Steam frame, and if it's under $500, that's an instant win, you know. So again, we will we'll see. But yeah, I think that's what I'll probably upgrade. Can you play these 2 games with joysticks? You can, yeah. But you can't, you have to do everything else with pushing buttons and all. So, for example, if you've got like the index controllers, you can grab like a joystick. You can grab a throttle with ease. But then you have to do the flippy. The thing is though, as I play them just by using my controller, because in the game you have to grab the joystick, and to be honest, it just feels supernatural just to do it. Because you can customize the way, in these planes, they make it where you can raise the joystick up and down, raise the chair up and down, so you don't have to do it in the VR headset. And funnily enough, just sitting back in the chair, grabbing it in midair, actually feels natural because they make it where it vibrates in the right way. I've never needed to play with joysticks, but you can if you want. You can plug it in using VJoy and stuff like that. And they're amazing. Like, it's because again, you grab the handle for the throttle and then let go of it, and then you're pushing all the buttons. There's a lot of 2-player planes where they've got an E-War one where the backseat Rio can literally jam up the radar of the other person, which is really, really cool. Exactly, Gillian, yeah. But it's VTOL VR, I keep always saying this. I've played VR in DCS and it's amazing. But VTOL VR is the only game in VR where I've put my hand up when doing like a full loop, because I actually genuinely felt like I was gonna fall. And it doesn't make any sense, but that's what the brain started to trigger into doing. Really good games. Again, they're super cheap. You can literally pick them up for under 50 bucks, all of their DLC, and you can get hours and hours and hours of content on it. And the cool thing is, if you own a plane that is multiplayer, especially the helicopter, which is an Apache, if your friend just buys the game, they can jump in as the gunner without having to buy the vehicle, which is really cool. So it's perfect for guys who are experts at grabbing their sticks. Exactly, yeah. Again, like, for the price. I mean, the new one that's out, I want to buy it. Because obviously it's called Basic Flight Maneuvers in real life. This one's called Virtual Flight Maneuvers. And it's more about using, like, close range Fox 2 and guns instead of spamming fucking Fox 3 at, you know, 20, 30 nautical fucking miles. And that's what I bet VTOL VR is more into, that kind of stuff. You ended up, yeah. See, the thing is, I think purely because before I went to pedals in Star Citizen, I spent many years with Thrustmasters doing twist lines, so I think for me, it just feels natural to just, you know, you're doing that for the quick flick. But yeah, I would actually like to try VTOL VR, setting up the full throttle and the pedals and stuff like that. I think that would actually be really cool. But it's the fact that you're constantly touching things in the cockpit anyway, so it's like, do I want to have all of this that I can possibly hit, you know, when I can just unwheel my chair backwards into the center of the room and have full flexibility to move around and look without connecting into anything? But I'm gonna be picking up flight maneuvers for this weekend. Again, 12 quid, under 15 bucks. What a bargain for a video game that will give you, like, unlimited hours if you're into that type of game.
Okay.
Oh, hello. NPCs. But yeah, going back to Star Citizen. The ballistic things, for example, Gillen, is the other week there, I've got a crime stat as an arrow, right? And I've got deadbolts on, and came an arrow, like, it was like hornets and cutlass, typical bounty hunters coming after me. And then there was the typical, it's called Virtual Flight Maneuvers by the same company that does VTOL VR on Steam. I'm too busy SSDing. Idris is an SSDing? What the fuck is SSDing? But yeah, like, the fight it was against this arrow pilot. You could clearly tell it was like an alt sweat. They came in with a stealth fit, ballistics. I think they were using shredders. And I got, obviously the person way better skilled than me, Gillen. And I got one lucky shot off with the deadbolts and literally knocked out their power plant and then killed them. And then obviously because I didn't fully down them, they came back. They knew what to do. They were watching the stream. It was so fucking obvious because they came from right above me instead of fucking doing their usual shit. So they have, you know what I mean? It's like, whatever. I had a crime stat at that point. But it was just cool that somebody that was better skilled than me, I took them out in the first 1v1, which I wouldn't have done if it wasn't for engineering. Obviously, they got me on the second time, but again, like, I just love the idea that you can kill so many people and then get that random takeout. Suicide self-destruct in cap fights when you board and hold the bridge. Oh, yeah. Okay. That's what people are calling it now. Heaven forbid just call it boarding, right? Yeah, there was a day, like last year, where I was playing with Cutlet. We're fighting an Idris, got the back doors open, managed to land in. Everyone was dying going in the back of the Idris, so I decided to take the wolf through the front. And actually, surprisingly, it worked well. Boarded, shot the guy out the cockpit, self-destructed. It was cool. It was a good feeling, actually. I like it. Now, give me a Legionnaire that can hack the ship, and then you can board a team in? Yeah. It's pretty cool, like, when you reset all spawns, repair, and use it all. I take it with, like, reset spawns is basically drain out their fucking gel amount, and then, you know, they can't respawn. I personally feel you should be able to siphon the gel. And you could, it could be a tool, that's CIG design. And it's not instantaneous, it takes a wee while, but instead of having to wait for like 5-10 minutes for somebody to weigh out their fucking respawn, you could maybe have it disabled in 5 minutes, right? I think that would be a really cool thing to add in. Again, more features for boarding. It's just too easy for the solo Bob to fucking run an Idris right now. What is the chance of hitting a shot like that? Oh, very little. Very, very, very low. Again, the dude came back and I got killed. But the thing is, I've fought so many people recently, Gillen, and won the fights, and then again the other day there was flying around in a Ghost Hornet, and this dude literally 2-tapped me because just lucky shots, and I'm like, you know, it's part of the game. It doesn't happen all the time, but when it happens, it's pretty fucking cool actually. And stealth gameplay is a lot of fun right now. Like, that's what I'm flying around in, stealth arrows. I've been for the past 2 weeks testing different builds on stealth ships. But the thing is though, is like, the game is so dead because of all the duping and the exploited money and all that shit. Like, CIG really they need to make it where you don't get your guns back when you repair and you've lost a wing. I think CIG should make it where you purchase guns again. And you've just got to have a surplus of guns. That's it. I don't like this idea of repairing a ship and getting your ship back. Like, it's so fucking cringy gameplay. You don't like the idea? Again, it's like, but the thing is, you also got a 20% chance of your power plant going critical. It doesn't happen all the time, dude. Like, generally, you know, it's just lucky shots. Again, you have to know where the power plant is, and you have to be able to land the shots whilst you're in a fucking dogfight. You know? Again, it's just the arrow pilot did one bad turn, and I got the fucking power plant. Second time, they got me, you know? That you have 0 durability. Oh, dude, we saw the other day there. So with Cutlet, and he had solo Idris on his team, and going up against, I think it was like 4 or 5 people in a crewed Idris, and the crewed Idris was winning, which was really cool to fucking see. Really, really fucking cool to see. So, you know, that's the kind of, it got away because obviously, like, it took too long to get it down and stuff. So, that's the kind of stuff I like to see in the game. I really like the idea that crewed outwins solo. But I think again, I want to give CIG time with engineering. I think it's a really good system. It just needs some tweaks here and there. Some ballistic weapons for fighters need to be lowered down. You know, maybe they can change the stats back to how it was with, like, the railgun, where you had to, you know, you only had a period of time to, like, hold the charge and it would, like, auto-fire. Can the Mantis snare from within the Idris? No, it cannot, no. No, it can't. Right now, you're best to actually go full stealth in your Mantis and sit beside an Idris and hope for the best. Because when you're... And then ask your Idris owner to chaff. That's probably the best way right now to keep your Mantis alive in a fleet fight. Anytime you move away, you're fucking done in seconds because of how ballistics work. But if an Idris, you can sort of, like, you know, use its chaff to camouflage you a bit. There's just no point military fitting out a Mantis. Just won't keep you alive. Better to have lower signature, harder to detect when near. But then, obviously, cross-section doesn't work where hiding beside big ships works anymore, sadly. Again, radar needs to be updated. Man, yeah, yesterday was good. Today is just fucking dead, man. Absolutely dead.
Shields offline.
I just don't think mill shields are worth it in a fleet fight. You know what I mean? Like, if you got 2 people on you, that mill shield ain't doing shit. I would say the only thing that you military up right now is power plant. That's it. Just so you may have a little chance of surviving that thing being turned off. But I've never had my coolers being knocked out, and I've never had my shields being knocked out. And having the less emissions and the faster booting back up again just seems to be a better thing. It all depends on who you're up against, you know? If you're going up against, like, sweaty org versus sweaty org, yeah, I would probably say full military is the best way to do it. But then at that point, you're flying around in an Arrow Gladius with 15, 16 fucking EM. You are literally a Firebird Magnet at that point. I kind of like the stealth take where, you know, harder to be seen. Engage with the shredders for maximum damage. You gotta get between like 500-600 meters to do it. Shredders seem to be absolutely killer. Long range, obviously, you know. Again, it depends what you're fighting, right? Right now, as I play solo, it's stealth, fast disengagement, so I've got the blade and the arrow to go faster forward. I've got the shredders, which just do absolutely disintegrating damage to components. But if somebody else gets on top of me, then it's, I have to react and get away, you know? I like how there's not really a meta anymore in the game. Contract sharing is needed? What do you mean contract sharing? You mean like, what, like an EVE Online kind of contract sharing? Or you mean... Because we got sharing. Blech. Cody, thank you very much for the follow, dude. Appreciate that. But no, I like ballistics. Everyone's fucking crying about it. Shit like that. I've been having an absolute ball with it. I really, really like the idea of where I can get into a dogfight and it's not this stupid shoot at each other for fucking 3 or 4 mags. It's like, you're fucking gone, you know? I really like it. But again, I play DCS. I play games like that. Oh, also, IL-2 this year is bringing out Korea. IL-2 Korea. And it's basically set just after World War II, before the Cold War. So you get Korean jet fighters with cannons instead of missiles and stuff, you know. Dude, the Avenger Titan is so good. I was showcasing the Warlock flying around, which has the same flight characteristics, shield, tank, guns, everything. And we were dominating with that thing the other week there. Buccaneers were like, what the fuck is this? A Buccaneer went into nav mode. In the rear mirror, all you see is this Avenger Warlock, like, right behind it, you know? He's like, what the fuck is going on? Lost the turn rate against an Avenger Warlock, and then tried to outrun the Warlock, and the Warlock's like, up alongside it going, where are you going, you know? Why are the Titan legs so long? I think they just need, like, adjustment, you know? I think a lot of the stuff when it comes to ship models is just because of legacy. It worked back in the day, but now everything's obviously a little bit more different. Yeah, today is dead, chat. Like, holy shit. This is the kind of day where I should have just taken off and set up VR.
Shields online.
Like fake wheels on legs. But the thing is though, is they actually... Oh, hello. Who are you? Are you an abandoned or are you actually moving? The wheels on the Titan work though. You just don't have a brake. Hello? Mr. Saber? Mr. Saber? Or is it a wreck? No, it looks like a wreck, eh? Boo! It is a Saber, but it is a wreck. I thought it was coming towards me. It's got tigers on it as well. Like, what a fucking waste. Like, if you're gonna fly a Saber, go for shredders and stop fucking around with these tiger strikes. Like, you're not dogfighting in that thing. You might as well obliterate somebody before they can turn. Especially as how difficult it is to actually fucking like full def this thing. Like, the saber is just very janky.
Check fire.
But yeah, fucking tigers, man. Going for the long range brr. How's the weather up there? It's really cold. -10 at night. Ice, snow every day. We got an amber warning again for tonight. So, but there's fucking crazy people making videos up Ben Nevis. Like, the fuck, man. This dude is like hanging off Glencoe in the middle of like a fucking storm, and he's on the side of a fucking wall with his pickaxes on the ice and shit like that, and he's like, in the comments is like, oh my dude, you got balls of steel. It's like, oh no, it's just a fucking regular day. It's like, how is hanging up an ice wall a fucking regular day for you? You know? In a storm. Heard 2 people got rescued recently wearing trainers and trackies. Oh, that doesn't surprise me. That happens every year. We normally lose a family once or twice in Scotland because tourists from England or abroad will come in their fucking Adidas and climb Ben Nevis. And then they get caught in the bad weather and then they fucking freeze to death. That normally happens. Because mountain rescue will go after you, but not in bad weather. Like if you're in an amber warning and you're in a tracksuit out in fucking Ben Nevis, you're dead. Like, I'm just gonna say GG. The rescue will not come for you. They will not endanger. They'll come after you when the storm's done. Oh yeah, it's natural selection at that point. I've got no sympathy for somebody that goes on a mountainside mid-storm wearing fucking tracky bottoms, Ned clothing, you know. They think their burgundy will keep them alive and their fucking Lunchables menu, you know. Yeah, exactly. Darwin takes these people. Like, I got no sympathy for people like that. You just don't go on a fucking mountainside wearing tracky bombs and stuff. Like, prep, be skilled, yeah. Because it just wastes, like, look at it this way. Those people are calling out services that might be actually for somebody seriously hurt, right? Instead of being like, we were idiots, we should have just, ooh. Okay. For a minute there, I thought it was an Idris, but it's just attack. Actually, no, it's just a Star Lancer, it's not even attack. I'm not gonna bother though, chat. Trying to disable that's gonna be... Oh no, it is attack. Yeah, exactly. It's always a waste of resources, so... And the thing is though, is we're planning to reintroduce wolves back into Scotland. So perfect timing, right? Just direct them towards where the wolves are. What is now the next big thing for SE? Crafting, base building, Genesis, flight model, Maelstrom, dynamic server meshing, social window, updated mission system. This is all possibly on the cards for this year. This year is fucking crazy from what I've heard. Like, CIG are cooking big stuff. Will the stuff work is another question, but they're cooking a lot. But isn't the haggis endangered by the wolves? It's a sacrifice we're willing to take for bringing back wolves. The population of haggis is too much. I fully support feeding tracksuit wearing morons. Dude, could you imagine, like, saying to your fucking kid, we're gonna go and, like, hike on Ben Nevis. Like, one of the tallest mountains in Europe. Or Britain, anyway. And it's like, yeah, let's do it in a tracksuit. Sounds like a great idea. Even in summer, I go with a full backpack with, like, tent. So, well, it's not really a tent. It's basically using a poncho that can be turned into a tent. Like a low, like, you get on the ground, tinfoil, sleeping bag, and stuff like that. And it all fits in like a small rucksack, basically. That's what I carry, even in fucking summer, because the weather in Scotland can change like that. And you can be out on a nice sunny day, clear skies, and then you got fucking thunder up your ass, and you got minus conditions in midsummer. Like, you don't fuck around up in Scotland. Beautiful place to be, but yeah, treat it with respect. Be sensible, plan, weather condition, take double socks, you know, blister packs, all these sort of things. It's like basically a road up like 300 meters before the top. What? Like where it's just made easy for you? Is that what you're saying, Nelson? Even outside Scotland, it's just mountains in general, microclimates can form. Yeah, exactly, man. I just don't understand how people do go for hiking and it's like a sightseeing kind of stuff. Like, you should all... Like, if you're just doing a simple hill or something like that, awesome. But generally, rule of thumb, anything Monroe to mountain, always be careful. Don't fuck around. Wear proper clothing. Get proper boots. Don't just turn up in Nikes and Adidas with like sport socks. Oh my god. Yeah, I look forward to when we bring back the wolves. Hopefully they will call the stupid. Ooh. That was something moved pretty fast. Yeah, look at this. Fucking server's dead, man, today.
Shields offline.
Deed on arrival. Even going up Snowdon in summer, I still have appropriate boots, clothing. Yeah, exactly, dude. Because you never know, right? You can have weather report that says for the next 3 days it's clear skies, but yeah, weather will fuck you up. It's any country, any hill, mountain, stuff like that, you know. Second half was prepared ground. The last fireman's a path building onto rock. Wow, that's that sounds like a challenging climb. But actually, I kind of like it because it means that you can get people in like wheelchairs up and stuff like that, you know.
Quantum drive is now on.
Also easier for like mountain rescue to come and get you. But no. Some of the places around my area where we go hiking, it's not, you know, it's like 500-600 meters up, but it's like bog that goes up to your fucking knee. So that's when you fucking stop and you put on the portable waders and stuff like that.
Quantum drive is now on.
Cause it's fucking nasty, man. Scottish Highlands can go from like rough ground to full on peat, bog, marsh, then back to like dry, then into bramble. It's mental, man.
Shields online.
It's like watching people go on a fucking hike and they take their trainers. It's like, that's some great angle support you got there. You've lost a shoe in a bog? Yeah. I have to admit, I've lost quite a few things in my time, in my youth, in bogs. Keys, wallet, shit like that, you know.
Landing gear deployed.
Never disrespect a bog. For comparison, the Alps, you're lucky if you get a colored spot on a random rock. Dude, yeah. Let me see if I can find the video of this fucking nut job on TikTok. Where is it here? This fucking dude. Glen Co-Climber. Let's see if videos. Can you do recent? Oh, do I have to log in? Yeah, look. I think this. Oh no, shit. I fucking love these videos. It's just like, you fucking what, mate? There's climbing and there's fucking you. What are you fucking doing? Like, holy shit. What, madman? Yeah. Yeah. Then you've got the children's climbing course, right? Of course. There we go. Easy. Easy knee baller on that. Then here we go, look. 2 climbers rescued from Glencoe after horror snowville. Look at them. They're fucking trapped on the mountain. Yeah, this is why you don't go climbing when there's fucking warnings in Scotland. There's a reason it's called a warning. Yeah, absolutely fuckery no. But then we go, like, look at the view you get in summertime. Oof. Absolutely incredible. Yeah, there we go, right? No problem with that shit. Glencoe's amazing though. Like, really, really good place for hiking. And so many routes. Motorcyclist around here fell off his motorbike and is trying to sue the council for not gritting the road enough. Yeah, because clearly grit's going to make it different in a motorbike, right? Clearly. It's the grit at fault. Nothing to do about with, like, people always warning you never to ride a motorbike in the wet. Or, like, the slush, you know? Never that. No. Anytime I ever see a motorcyclist driving on the road and it's in bad weather, right? And it's like rain and stuff like that, I'm like, I'm starting to, in my head, bet how long it's gonna take till the dude falls over. Especially when driving at speed, taking corners stupidly and stuff like that. I took Nova for one of his appointments last year, and it was pissing with rain. And in Britain, bicycles, not motor, but foot bicycle, don't pay any taxes for being on the roads, and they break so many rules all that time. They think they're above the law. I was driving to get a McDonald's breakfast after dropping off Nova, and this guy came down a hill in Inverness too fast on his little bicicleta, and he fucking slammed on what I could only imagine was the front brakes by mistake, and the dude went flying down this hill on fucking, like, on the knees. You could easily see the grazes, the blood, everything like that. And I'm just like, deserved. Fucking deserved. Because he was speeding down the hill. There was no way he was going to stop before a roundabout, which means that a car could have had an accident. He could have hit a car and then fucking sued the driver, even though it was nothing. And I'm just like, karma is a fucking bitch. And I'm laughing my head off. And you know, you shouldn't laugh at people having accidents, but you could see it coming. You could see it. I'm driving to the roundabout. I stopped because cars coming, and as I'm looking to check to make sure I don't have any accident, you could see this dude coming down the hill about 30-40 miles per hour on a bike, and he just went fucking forward and just on the ground. And most people would get out of their car to go and say, you know, are you alright? And I'm just like, yep. Didn't see, I could see that one fucking coming. A friend of mine gave himself a serious head injury with his bike, being an idiot. He was never the same again. Totally changed his personality forever. Well, I got no sympathy for people like that. No sympathy. There's a reason we have speed limits on certain roads. There's a reason why you're not meant to do certain things in the wet, in the ice, in the snow. You know what I mean? Like, I'm watching people drive around in the village and they're like, it's snowy and icy right now, right? And this was on Saturday. And they're up each other's arses where, like, if any one of them braked, there would be like a 5-6 car pile up, like crashing into each other. I'm like, it is icy. It is not summer, and you're not fucking a rally driver with the reactions of Colin McRae, okay? At least 5 to 6 cars fucking length difference, you know? But they're like that, right? This is the back of one, this is the front, and they're like that. And I'm just like... you know what I mean? I think I've watched too many fucking Final Destination movies where I'm just like... You can start playing in your head. Like, the car hits, fucking bonnet blows off, fuel line gets hit with fuel, fire, you know, people are on fire, jumping out of the car, getting hit by somebody because they ran across the road on the opposite side. You know what I mean? I start playing that shit out in my head where I'm like, and maybe I'm psychotic. Maybe I'm at fault. But I'm just like, I can see accidents happening before it happens. And obviously it doesn't happen, but in my mind, it plays out that way. It's the same as I'll never be able to drive behind a tree logging lorry at close range ever again in my life. Every time I see a tree logger lorry, I'll be like fucking 20 miles behind it. You know? If it ever, it's like that. Moment. I think there's actually a meme of this. I'm pretty sure. Where is it here? Tree logging lorry meme. I think there is. Where is it here? Yeah, well that's kind of... What the fuck is this, chat? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, this is it. That one scene that traumatized an entire generation. This scene here is traumatizing to fuck. After seeing that fucking movie. Like, anytime I see any lorry like this, it is like, I'll be like, nah, you know what? You overtake. I'm good on this one. And then they pull out and they see what's in front of you and they pull behind you. And they're like, nah, next guy, you can go. You can fucking go. It is horrible, man. I cannot drive behind fucking logging lorries anymore. It's like millennials have had to deal with so much shit. Yeah, nobody wants to be that victim. Because it's fucking brutal, that scene. It's absolutely brutal. Like, the beginning of Final Destination movies are some of these, like, ugh, Jesus Christ, I'm never gonna be able to leave the cinema kind of vibe, you know? And isn't there a Final Destination where people get exploded inside a cinema or something like that? Or a movie theater, whatever you call it. Reminds me of Walsh in Serenity, Firefly film. I don't recall that. What was he doing? Or because he died at the end. Spoilers. Chat, I don't know what to do, man. Like, holy shit. This is rough. Really, really rough. It's like a bunch of films now. Like a Leaf on the Wind. Oh, that's where you're going with it, yeah. Avengers 5 Doomsday. Oh my god, can't wait. Alright, wait, actually let's have a look at this. A lot of people I know are playing this right now. What is this game? Is it another, like, survival? Oh my god, no. Is it one where you have to fucking build factories? Where's Tumblr? Tumblr better not tell me about this.
Welcome, prisoner. I am Gal, your galactic assistance liaison. You will have a chance to effectively...
Oh my god, it's got Star Citizen technology. Lasers.
Acquire and produce goods for our clients.
Working here seems a lot better than at the penal colony.
Oh god, no. No, my OCD is kicking in. I'm already designing a fucking building site in my head. No, I can't play games like this. Chat, every time I play a game like Ark or Conan or anything like that, I don't play the game. I start building shit. In in Conan, right? When everyone quit the game, I spent 2 weeks building a fucking full-size city with a pub and everything in it. It was dreadful. I was putting in like 12 hours a day. It was fucking bad.
We definitely have better equipment.
Oh god, no.
What's the real probability of paying off our debt and going back home?
100%.
Really?
No.
Oh shit! Kinda like Helldivers meets...
I'll help you. Reporting for duty.
Why is he bald?
Science awaits.
Fascinating.
I swear, you always want to have a bald guy in your team. Because the bald guy is always the hardest one out of all of them.
Let's build something.
It was like Cutlet the other day there. Obviously, like last year. He was like, if I ever was gonna get a fight, I want DarkLaw on my side. This does actually look pretty good.
Hide.
Oh, damn!
Raptura status stable. The Claywood Corporation hopes you will have a
Oh,
wonderful
shit.
adventure. Activity detected.
No, solar flare.
Raptura activity detected. Hide.
Damn. Okay, that's interesting.
Raptura status stable. The Claywood
don't know,
Corporation
chat.
hopes you will have a wonderful adventure.
I don't think
and
I-
quickly pay off your debt. Good luck.
No. Oh my god, I would put too many hours in. Oh my god, there's turrets for your bases. Man, the defenses of that base is dreadful. I would have it so much more structurized. That is kind of cool. Pay off your debt could be a follow-up for Subnautica. You know, the funny thing is, I've still not played, so I bought Subnautica when it first came out early access, and I've never played the full version. Interesting. So that's what everyone's playing. I thought it was like an Ark survival game. I didn't realize it was a satisfactory type of game. Let me quickly leech off somebody's content online. Who can I steal? Salty Mike. Yeah, let's quickly check out Power GPU. What are they up to? I'm gonna steal their content.
The power source you did.
It's a solar generator. What else would it do?
No, I know that, but I don't think maybe.
Alright, so it is very much like Satisfactory. Look at the UI.
I've helped smuggle this and that in my time for those in need.
Inhabitants?
How much does it cost?
And you always followed orders.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is the only.
How much does it cost? Oh! Supporter edition? Okay. 16 quid. What does it give? What's the supporter pack? Okay. Right. Again, if it's supporting the company, who cares? Because it's what, like a single player? Yeah, it's like online co-op. Let's have a look at the roadmap. I don't know, because like I'm really enjoying Where Wins. No Rest for the Wicked. Build to Thrive. There's the roadmap. So we got coming in early access, wildlife, expanded map, Frostwave. Ooh, new biome, endgame, more story elements, achievements coming in 1.0 version. Wow, they're gonna be 1.0 before Star Citizen's 1.0. What amazing world we live in. All right. I might wait a little bit down the line before jumping in. I don't really want to play another early access game. Kind of burnt out with early access. Ooh. Okay, yeah, instant no for me. The walking. Yeah, the walking animation. Oh no, fuck no. I'll wait for that to be redone. That's an instant turn off for me. If like, the running's fine, but the walking literally looks like you shat your pants. Or sharted, as the new joke is. Yeah, they have been rough, yeah. However, it does look cool. I do like the idea of these games. Got a little bit of positive rep, only 20. It does look cool. The price, can't complain about. It's literally a couple of packs of cigarettes worth of gaming.
Welcome, prisoner.
Yeah. And what was the other one you guys were talking about? Icarus. Icarus. Let's see here. What's this one about? Oh, it's kind of like a bit like the caving thing. You know? Wow, we need a fucking bullet time around the sniper that looks really generic, you know? Of course, because we're gonna fire a 50 caliber fucking bullet at a deer. Actually, wait, it's an anti-material cannon, it said. Anti-material rifle. And you just fucking fired it at a deer. Yeah, I don't know about this one. Yeah, I think that would be a hard pass for me. Especially at the price as well. Like, this looks shit. All these games with stiff-ass animations, I know, man. Yeah. I don't like, this is why I love Asian video games, because you always get some really good jiggle with the wiggle, you know? Best part of it, all those games are AI slop produced by graphic cards we can't buy anymore. Yeah, it's so true, isn't it? What do you mean, what, Nutali? It's why I play Asian games. You get some of the best boob and ass jiggle physics in these games. Because Asians are pervs, and I'm all for it. They even have that word for it. What was it? Hentai. Hentai senpai. No Asian game will ever let you down with jiggle physics. What other ones do we have here on the go? War Thunder? Ooh. Isn't War Thunder meant to be bringing out an FPS shooter? Or did I dream that? Or did somebody say... I'm pretty sure somebody said to me in chat that War Thunder's bringing out a first-person shooter. It's been added into War Thunder. Really? Do they have planes, tanks, and fucking boats all in one map now? Hey, birds, how you doing, dude? No, they don't? Ah, God. I generally think that would entice me to play War Thunder if you had, like, global conflict together. The fuck is that thing? What the fuck? Where's that plane going? That's not a fucking spaceship. Oh, the Eurofighter. God, I can't wait for it to come out in DCS World. I fucking love it. You know, chat, if it wasn't for having bad maths, I would be retiring at the end of this year as a RAF Eurofighter. Bloody maps. The only thing that held me back.
Hi everyone. Please welcome the largest War Thunder update of 2025. Line of Contact.
Cool.
Get ready for reworked mechanics.
Hard to believe this game is on the fucking go. Like, and it was in beta as well. 2013. Like,
visual improvements, unique vehicles, and a long anticipated
I never got
new
into
class.
this game because I played beta of World of Tanks, and when I grinded for the Moss in World of Tanks, this came out, and I was like, I'm fucking done grinding these games.
Infantry. We'll start with the most exciting new thing.
Ooh.
War Thunder is launching a closed beta test of
Holy shit! And does it have the tanks in it as well?
A number of lucky players will be able to play special
It
modes
doesn't
in
look
arcade
bad.
And realistic
Holy
battles.
shit!
Combat between armored vehicles and
It's a little
aircraft
bit
will
like
be
Delta
reinforced
Force.
with soldiers armed with dozens of weapons. Featuring vehicles and aircraft will be reinforced with
What? Oh, hell yeah. And you know it won't be Battlefield crap when it's made by the War Thunder guys.
soldiers armed
Look at that, it's even got the fucking...
with dozens of weapons, featuring detailed models, including heavy machine guns,
Call of Duty players.
shotguns, grenade launchers, man-pads, and even FPV drones.
Really?
The new
Holy
edition
shit!
Is celebrated with a special location, Granita.
A special occasion. Fucking Ukraine!
This is a fictional Eastern European
yeah, fictional. Right, yeah, totally.
town. In the domination mode, soldiers and combat vehicles of two teams fight over the control of a car park, a school,
Dude,
and
this
a shopping
actually,
center.
holy shit, I'm actually impressed. I'm actually impressed. I didn't think it would look this good. I genuinely thought it was going to look clanky as fuck, but
Granitagrad features
it
a
doesn't
large
look as
number of
bad as I was
shelters and
imagining.
passageways, including various floors and roofs. Get ready to make your own path by ramming your vehicle into objects or shooting through ruins. Provide close air support.
Dude, with the Apaches as well, holy shit.
And push through enemy defenses with tanks and IFVs. As always, this update brings a number of exciting new vehicles for classic battles. War Thunder welcomes the true king
And doesn't War Thunder have actually a really good VR tune as well?
of the stratosphere. The legendary MiG-25 PD from the Soviet Union becomes the main aerial reward of the winter event. It feels too shackled near the ground, but high above, this aircraft truly shines. With a top altitude exceeding 30 kilometers, it can break the speed of Mach 3. Its hardpoints can carry a comprehensive set of
What? Mach 3? A fucking Cold War shit, a plane.
armament. The highlights of this interceptor's arsenal are the close-range
Is that
R-60
true, chat?
missiles
Could that
and the
thing
newly
actually hit Mach
introduced
3?
R-40. American aircraft carriers are reinforced with new fourth-generation
Really?
fighters, the FA-18E Super Hornet. They're much larger than their predecessors, which allows them to carry even more weapons to complete a wide
God,
variety
I'm actually
of
getting
missions.
enticed to play War
Thanks to
Thunder.
a combination of modern electronic equipment and precision munitions, these jets join the list of the most versatile
It's still free to
aircraft
play,
in
isn't
the
it?
game.
Holy shit.
The most exciting new addition to China's roster is the J-10C light fighter. This is the latest modification of a plane that War Thunder pilots.
I love how the class says a light fighter, but look at the fucking armament on this thing. Look at it, chat. There's like fucking 16
know
missiles.
and love. It has received a new engine, an AESA radar, and extra air-to-air missiles. The refreshments
massive
make it
grinds?
even more dangerous
Yeah.
both in long-range combat and in close-quarters fights.
But I
The
don't think
Russian
the first
ground
person
tree
is
receives
going to be a
unique
grind on that,
combat
right?
vehicle, the BMPT Terminator, in researchable and premium
Isn't that an Israeli tank?
versions. It sports a T-72 chassis with two 30mm autocannons and an
Ooh.
anti-tank missile
Oh
system.
shit, the barrels actually glow in this game?
With high firepower and great mobility, the BMP-T is an amazing saboteur.
That's like
China welcomes a new SAM, the HQ-11. This vehicle combines a
I no joke, chat. It's not laughing at Asia. I'm laughing at these fucking designs in vehicles where they just don't look like they would ever be able to go off-road, right? They look so clanky and just
AESA radar with 8 launchers for advanced missiles.
Holy shit, that's cool.
Up to 30 kilometers
Actually,
away.
properly
the
fucking
American
tube
ground
launching.
forces are enhanced with a modern light tank, the M10 Booker. Its armor can withstand autocannon fire, while its high mobility and powerful armament enable high effectiveness even against MBTs. Ground battle enthusiasts might want to check out a British edition, the Ajax. It's armed with a 40mm autocannon that shoots fin shells.
I've never heard of the Ajax.
Capable of handling the sides of basically any tank. A powerful engine enables high mobility even off-road. The new ships are ready for
I
their
forgot,
captains.
man. Like, holy
the
shit,
USS
they
South
have
Dakota
so
can
much.
boast thick armor belts, mighty quick-firing cannons, and a truly incredible number of anti-aircraft guns. The HMS Prince of Wales,
and you can solo it as a solo player.
is one of the best battleships ever built in Great Britain. Its main caliber, spread across 3 turrets, enjoys a unique layout: 4+2+4. Thanks to its high rate of fire and excellent ballistics,
battleships
she
are
can
just
fight
fucking
even the
cool,
most
chat.
powerful opponents in the game. We're also adding a new mechanic for combined battles: random vehicles. Players with small vehicle lineups will now be able to continue fighting even without backups.
That's cool.
The critical damage mechanic from aircraft is getting added to naval battles as well.
Damn,
if
man.
you deal 50% of damage to a ship, you'll get half the reward for its destruction. If
That's
that
cool.
ship is sunk by a different player, you'll score a frag too. The key difference from air battles is that critical damage dealt to ships doesn't get converted into frags at the end of a battle. Another addition is an intermediate reward for dealing more than 30% of damage to larger ships, such as cruiser class and above. War Thunder visuals are getting another major boost.
Holy crap,
Meet
man.
the new hangar. Premium and event vehicles can now be found in special locations, a protected spot for planes and helicopters.
Man, imagine if that is how our hangars were in Star Citizen, where it actually looked cool, not
a mountain
fucking
base
shite.
for ground vehicles, and a bustling port for ships. Suspended armaments are now displayed on special stands next to their respective carriers, and you can bring up a munitions stat cards by hovering your cursor above it. And for ground vehicles, we're
I know DCS servers where you get banned if you even name the game.
adding both an arsenal display and some targets that
Ooh,
were hit
that's sick.
with projectiles. Following our previous visual reworks, we're proud to announce a new revamped location for combined battles: Winter, Poland. The Protection Analysis menu receives a new feature where you can compare the ballistics and penetration rates of shells. This makes it much easier to spot smaller differences between munitions.
Imagine if Star Citizen had this in-game, where it would tell you the difference of weapons, right?
That's far from all the new
Gotta have fucking Urkel to do
things we're
that.
adding. A Malay aircraft branch joins the Japanese tree, bringing some familiar fighter jets like the FA-18D, the MiG-29N, and the Su-30 MKM.
Nice.
Captains will be pleased to see new frigates and destroyers,
Cool.
while high-rank aerial aces
Oh,
should get ready for the new Typhoons with AESA radars and extended missile pools.
Damn, War Thunder's getting the Typhoon before DCS. Fucking great.
As always, the full changelog is available on our official website. Celebrate the winter holidays with us and share your impressions in the comments. See you in battle.
Before DCS already. Holy shit, and VR support as well. I'm actually considering playing when it comes out, chat. This fucking FPS shit. This doesn't look so bad.
Infantry. We'll start with the most exciting new thing.
Again, the animations need a little bit of work on the leg movement.
War Thunder is launching a closed beta.
But it doesn't look bad. Like, no crosshairs, right? So we've got no crosshairs, unless this is just
test of
showcasing it.
infantry. Applications are already live. A number of lucky players will be able to play special modes in arcade and realistic battles. Combat
Realistic would be sick, man, in War Thunder.
between armored vehicles and aircraft.
But yeah,
would
this
be
is dope.
reinforced
Look
with
at the Apache is so well detailed compared to like Battlefield.
soldiers.
I hope this actually does well. I hope this War Thunder Battlefield mode, it's all I can call it really,
armed with
takes
dozens of
off.
weapons,
This is sick.
featuring detailed models, including heavy machine guns, shotguns, grenade
And
launchers,
free to play as well,
manpads,
man.
and
Holy
even
shit.
FPV drones. The new edition is celebrated with a special location, Granitograd. This is a fictional Eastern European town. In the domination mode, soldiers and combat vehicles of two teams
Again,
fight over the control.
the footwork looks really janky, but this is promising, man. Like, it's amazing. I love these companies that just don't seem to ever die and they keep improving. It's like No Man's Sky and stuff like that. That's really cool. I think I've never played War Thunder. I kind of feel like that actually might entice me to play it. Oh my god, look at all the stuff you can buy. Oof, 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 oof. What's this? Oh wait, you get a trailer for everything? I want to say our Star Citizen trailers are better. Alright, cool. Mixed on that. I think it's, Jesus, 64 quid? Premium count for 30 days. 3,000 golden eagles. I don't even know what that is. It's a rank 8 ship plane. Okay. So you skip. Like, how many tiers are in... Don't buy planes from the Steam store, or do you get them cheaper elsewhere? Dude, I'm not buying anything anyway. Like, I'm just interested in this. I wouldn't mind trying it out. I don't know if I have time to even justify that. Oh no. Avatar Frontier. PUBG, Tarkov. Oh wait. What is this? Is this actually a mech game, or is it is it turn-based? So it's got bad on it. Oh yeah, I wanted to play Stray when it came out. It did look cool. Stray did look cool. Oh yeah, we got Dawn of War. Chat, should I play Help? Wait, I'm gonna actually hide my screen before I check this. Chat, it's safe. It's safe for stream. What the feckery is this? Help! I'm turning into a mermaid. Watch this. I'm a cop. Future mermaid hunter. Oh no! I got seashells at the and it's fucking tentacles. Big booba. Big booba. What the fuck is this? An adventure game dating simulator. Cause I clearly want to date an octopus. What the fuck is this? It's positive as well. Oh my god. We're doomed. We're absolutely doomed, chat. That's it. Top rated game. Alright, so War Thunder. Blown away. Hades is also another game that was interesting having a shot on. No Dota 2. Can never return to Dota 2. End of life at Dota 2. Oh, I still need to play Sons of the Forest. Yeah, oh, isn't there like a new Detroit coming out as well? Yeah, that's the game that Tumblr tries to get me to play. I ain't playing that. I'm interested to see how Witcher 4 is looking. Right, let me catch up on some meme messages here. What we got here? Golden Eagles are premium currency. They're 8 tiers. F18 is tier 7 because it uses Fox 2s. There's an Iron version you unlock. Okay. You should play Armor Reforger. Burke's got into it and has lots of fun. Yeah, but is Burke's actually taking it seriously, or is he actually like just doing it to waste time? Is Witcher 4 still a thing? Apparently, yeah. With Siri. If you try War Thunder and buy a jet, let me know and I'll reinstall. Run a few customs with you, and we'd be happy to let you learn the system. Alright, cool, dude. Yeah, I don't think I want to play. I don't want to play the main War Thunder. I definitely am interested in that combined arms FPS kind of style. That looks interesting, especially because the Apache looks really good. And I would love to play some serious Apache sort of gameplay. Not to the level of DCS World, because the Apache in the DCS World is amazing. But you know what I mean? Like, I've got that sort of helicopter gunner itch kind of gameplay, but I don't want to play Battlefield. Oh yeah, Armor Forger is good, man. Like, I'm surprised he didn't try out Squad or something like that. Did Burks get a reality check when he was flying around? Wondering getting the Lone Wolf Club, Manga Bundle, and Humble? Okay. There's no other games. Like, there's still no mention about when what's it called coming out? Fable, sadly. And I would love to play a Fable game. Fable is just so good. We're playing No Rest for the Wicked on the 22nd, but it's only about 30 hours, even with multiplayer, so. The flight model looks like a joke. It is old, though. Like, if you think about it. Like, Armor Free is... How long has Armor Free been on the go for now? Yeah. Fucking... Nearly 15 years, so... Yeah. Apparently they're working on Armor 4. And I just hope they don't do the future bullshit. Because that was one of the things that made me, like... Look at this. I've only got 106 hours in Armor Free. Because... I just don't like future stuff unless you're going to go full sci-fi, right? I don't like the idea of in between like Modern Warfare and like futuristic. You either go Modern Warfare or you go like full future. Reforger is actually Armor 4. Or the tech, they say. I don't believe that, dude. I don't. I don't believe that for a second. I think that's just
Peggy 16.
To get people to fucking buy it. It's the way to Armor 4. Does it have drones and fiber cable? Dude, who the fuck plants a fucking... What kind of mine placement is this shit? Who the fuck places a mine here. God, it looks terrible. Why are we fucking flying around with Hueys with M60s? Is this meant to be like? Wait. What's going on here? I don't. We're in some fucking Russian Eastern fucking. You know what I mean? Why the fuck is there a Huey with a fucking M60? Is it set in the 80s? Gameplay seems fine. I'd hope so. It looks a little janky.
Give me a connection to the villa. Establish a base west of the peak.
Wait, why is everyone looking the same? Am I chat? Am I being too picky that everyone looks the same?
Give me a connection to the villa.
Maybe I'm just too used to like good trailers these
Establish
days.
a base west of the peak.
Drive to that position.
Alright, okay, so base building. So it's a little bit like foxhole kind of stuff, right? But with armor. I've never really looked into this, you know? Feels like they listen to Armor Free plus mods. Yeah, it kind of looks like that. Like it's still armor janky, but it's not bad, right? But fucking clones again. What the fuck? Who the fuck are you shooting with that up there? What is this positioning? Out now. He's getting a broken armor. Dude, like, I understand the mortaring, but why the fuck is the dude perched up here as well? He's over there. He's like underneath where my picture is. Like, also as well, like, I'm not sure that would that be even in mortar fucking range. Maybe it would be, actually. I do like the airport at the drop back. That's cool. Like a little island. Looking down the hill, you know. Tracers going out. But again, why the fuck are they firing? Like, what suppression are you fucking doing at these ranges? Yeah, I'm being too picky. It's expensive. I should have bought it like... people should have told me like when it was sale, like, oh, 124 quid. What the? Oh wait, that comes with armor free. Deluxe edition. What comes with deluxe edition? Interesting that they've got it the other way around. A PDF file. Fucking original soundtrack. All right. Exclusive wallpapers. So what you're telling me is buy basic edition. Yeah, a fucking PDF file that is probably located on every fucking Armor Reforger website, right? What the fuck is this? I mean, it's not that much more, so I guess giving the developers some money and stuff, but yeah. Interesting. Oh my god, a lot of people have it. How many hours has G played? 13 hours. Okay, that tells me everything. G in my organization, Gregory, is a fucking nut when it comes to FPS games. And if he's only got 13 hours, that tells me it. Burks is on 18, 140, 15, 103. Wait, is that minutes? There we go. 38. Okay. I will stay back on this one, you know. I'll wait and see. I'll wait to see how Burks goes up. 18 hours in, that's a good session, all right? That's a good session. When it starts to get around 50, then I might be enticed to see what the because right now, like, for me, I just don't think, like, Arma is one of these games where, it, like, I think it's just so dated now, you know? Are they doing the maintenance? No, they're not. Fallout Zone, it's just, there's nothing to fucking do in the game. So we're just chatting, discussing other games, stuff like that, you know? The idea is to throw money at them so they can build shit, almost like a Play Store where we get actual gameplay. It's to support like SE. What do you mean? Oh, the deluxe is just to support. That's what you mean. Like it's yeah. Again, it's not that like to be honest. If I was spending $32.99, I'd go for the DLC just to support or the exclusive wallpaper. Watch W videos and take an actual. What do you mean? Watch WC videos. What do you mean WC? Witchcraft? Oh, WC is a mod for Reforger, is it? Let me have a look here. Is it Arma Reforger? WC. Let's have a look here. This is what you're talking about.
Okay, so in this video, I'll be helping you get started for your first time deploying an Arma.
I think that's always been the case with any Arma game. The modding community fucking carries the game.
Forger. That being said, this tutorial will mainly be focused on the cluster of servers by worst case scenario. Worst case scenario,
it's a role-playing
or
server.
otherwise known as WCS.
I do like Arma
cluster of
role-playing servers. However, this guy is called Heavy Hit. Oh, Heavy Hitter 981. I thought it said Heavy Hitler.
They have about 6 EU and
Holy
6
shit.
NA servers.
I was going to say maybe not the best
not
of
only
names.
provide new vehicles and new
Advertise
weapons,
your shit.
but it also has a getting started, get you a really cool
Skip. Alright, okay, basic map.
We then
Kind of detailed all you need.
this again.
Skip.
Your objective.
Oh wait, UI?
Do it all again.
UI looks okay.
Whilst those, you have the option of 2 frequency. This is the way that I can speak to the entire team and give, you know, tactics, tips, or vital information to.
Sexual
and
assaults,
then the swift squad is and your an enemy ambush. Watch will show you the direction. It'll act as a
Really? Holy shit. Never thought a compass would do that.
compass. So as you can see, if I'm aiming down sights, I use my free look or my alt look.
Alright,
down
cool.
My watch.
Oh shit, that's actually good. Yeah, I like that.
Some direction to my teammates rather than saying he's at the trees. You can hold control and use your mouse wheel up and down to look at your stances, so you can slowly change your stances. This can go all the way down in Arma. The more friend, minimize by if you let go and the different camos to the
some are full. I would imagine so. Yeah. It's like Foxhole takes a wee while.
Stop bleeds or.
All right, lots of stuff. Cool. That's looking good.
Unless you're quick.
Ooh.
To adjust the light on the NVGs, you hold shift, you use mouse wheel up and down.
Oh damn!
Just be warned, when you first put them on,
they
are bright. With the weapons, you can scroll through the weapons. We'll go with the range, the scope, light.
Yeah, this doesn't look too bad actually.
At night, so if you hold middle mouse button, it will then illuminate.
Oh my god! Look at all these features that would be good in another video game
Next
that
thing,
we play.
we've gone through quite a lot of the basics. The next one,
basic shit, but our fucking dev team are so far each other's asses. They're like a human centipede.
Here, so I'm gonna go and get a little jeep. So now I've spawned a vehicle.
Oh shit!
Let's
Spawns just like
there's a
that.
lot of people running around MOB.
Is this what Burks has been playing?
Vehicle does indeed spawn locked. So whilst you're looking at the driver's seat, I can lock the vehicle. No one can then steal.
Wow! Imagine if we had that in Star
my
Citizen.
vehicle.
So simple, right?
What you can then do is you can unlock it, and then allow people
Holy
to
shit,
jump in.
dude! That's actually pretty cool.
Or, if there's people around, you can walk up to them when they're near the vehicle, and you can give them vehicle access. That means you can only, the only people that can listen to it in a
that's kind of cool.
logistic channel.
Wait, what was that? Oh, was that? Is that it? All right. I played a full match in Armor Reforger, 70 kills.
In all of my time playing Armor Reforger, I feel like one of the rarest things to experience is the entirety of a match, being able to play from beginning to end, but it's mostly due to things that can't be controlled by the user. For example, the game crashing, servers restarting.
Ooh, that's like, you're not selling it to me, dude.
Or crashing.
As a Star Citizen player. Server crashing. Or fucking game crashing. Do I want to have more pain in my life?
And other issues along these lines usually make things like playing the entirety of a match very rare. But last night on Old Guys Udachny Conflict,
Logi trucking? Dude, that actually sounds pretty cool, actually. Just chilling as I rode, and then you get fucking ambushed. Ambush!
3-hour match, and what you guys are gonna watch today.
It's a shame we don't get this shit in Star Citizen. Like the role playing element of Stars, and you don't need to be like full fucking salute bullshit in Star Citizen, but I would love it where there's like no fly zones, and you've got to truck in materials to build your outpost and stuff. It would be so much fun.
You'll see me take down 70 plus hostiles and
holy shit.
Armor Reforger conflict.
Take down 70 fucking hostiles, dude. First of all, let's get your aim fucking sorted out. He's shooting the guy that's dead on the ground. I'm not slagging his aim, I'm just already seeing the complications of what's going to trigger me. Look at this. Look at the dude fucking keeking his head round this door, and they both can't shoot each other, right? Because watch, not because of the player, because of this. When you bring two fucking high-powered scope and you try and fucking poke around a fucking wall, you know what I mean? And then and then the dude can't be seen. He's fucking gone. Oh my god. And the dude pulls a fucking RPG. Chat, I shit you not. This dude can't win, so he pulls a fucking RPG from his back. Oh my god. Oh yeah, armor players have insane. You got it, right?
Just killed this guy at this front door. About to make entry here. My teammate just died.
Wait, did he disappear? Oh, is there no bodies? So you can't pick up his fucking RPG?
On my corners here. Really don't feel like getting shot in the back today. I do think he's on the second floor though.
All right.
I feel like that was.
What?
I don't even know where that came from. So.
So why did you discharge then?
I'm just gonna wrap around here.
This guy stealth is not this guy's main tactic.
I got my teammate approaching on the outside here.
There were bloody footsteps, so he ran. Okay, okay. Yeah, because I see the blood here. So blood is actually a thing in this, right? Dynamic blood? It's not just there's
also some contact coming from this building, possibly shooting at my friendlies.
Really? Cool. That's sick.
Yep, there he is.
Pop his head.
Just need him to peek this way a little bit.
Fuck me.
A bit more. Target down.
Like put 3 shots right above the dude's head. He yeah, almost. The dude had the easiest fucking headshot to go for, and he put 3 shots above the dude's head.
Need to shift our focus.
Like, take a little, like, again, the movement, like, I can't stand players like this. They're moving too fast. It's fucking armor. It's not Call of Duty. Slow the fuck down.
He got our teammate. I need to push this out quickly.
Also, it's a little bit barren, or is that, like, just the map design? You know what I mean?
Dropped him.
The fucking dude just like that. Like, what the fuck? The door opens and you just go, hi! Ah! He didn't even fucking react. He just stood there and just died.
Dropped his teammate too. He was contacting me as soon as I went through that door. He was shooting me through the window.
No wonder he got 70 kills, chat. It kind of feels like he's playing against bots. It looks like playing against bots. Probably isn't. Probably like highly skilled. This dude came from cover and didn't even look fucking right. He just went left.
If we take it fast enough, we can take.
I think this point's clear.
Like, this is Arma. This is not fucking Call of Duty. There's a reason why you can point your gun forward and head track left and right with free look. This dude just fucking crouched round in a straight line. He could have saved himself so much if he just looked right.
To fall back a little bit.
And that's why I love about Arma. Like, if you ever played games like America's Army, holy shit. America's Army, mwah, an absolute masterpiece of a game back in its day, especially America's Army 2. No, actually, no, I take that back. America's Army was better than America's Army 2. And that game was like high intensity, fucking, you had to breathe, stealth, you know, slow motion. Even cooking the nades required a full-blown skill check.
Point in order to protect Atlas, and then moving up here.
But these are console gamers? Oh, okay.
As well.
Okay.
After we finally took Atlas back, they did regain control of construction site.
I'm getting fucking nausea from this guy's movement.
We did see one guy run through this building.
Like, you literally have the ability to turn your head. Why the fuck are you just spinning around like
seems
this?
Like he ran through and closed the door behind him. So I'm gonna try and push for this 2-story building on the right side over here. The red building you guys saw there. Slowly making my way around just in case this guy's hiding behind any of these corners.
There's choppers as well. Sick.
Alpha mate to all stations.
I thought this was like just sort of like some FPS map. So this is actually in a full-blown map, right?
We're under attack at Point Amber.
There he is.
Chat, I don't know if like, no wonder this guy got fucking 70 kills. You've got a guy bunny hopping on a fucking barrel here in the middle of fucking open area. Oh shit, nice. Some fucking rockets coming in.
Close air support does its job, man. It's really hard to hear a vehicle approaching over here.
Does in Armory Forger, no, SE's not down. I just can't be fucked playing it. We're literally in the menu looking at all our video games because there's nothing fucking going on. And I can't be bothered to move channel. We're literally playing in the background. I'll make it easy for people. There we go. We're playing Star Citizen and watching Armory Forger chat. There you go.
Whoa. Watch your fire, buddy. Holy.
Why not play Halo instead?
Took me out.
Dude, I've never played Halo. I got.
Hitch a ride.
Is Halo a tactical military fucking shooter? I don't think so.
With these guys and make our way.
Is this Armor Duck Hunt? Dude, I don't know what I'm
cut
watching.
Off reinforcements from Denver, and then we're gonna move on to, I believe Hawaii. Just keeping the pressure up heavy, trying to get a dub here as quickly as possible.
Did he say? Wait.
And then we're gonna move on to
get the W. Did he literally say that?
I believe Hawaii. Just keeping the pressure up heavy, trying to get a dub here as quickly as possible.
A dub. Oh my god. Chat. I think it's time for me to leave this planet. I don't think I can deal with that shit. I think I'm too old now. I'm a boomer. I'm a boomer confirmed.
And then do as much damage as we can and either respawn or push back out to Hawaii.
Where has the world gone where we just say we get the win? We've got to say the dub, right?
At least that's my goal, because I'm not going to stay here for the entire cap, so.
It's literally the same amount of letters.
Even if we clear the entire thing out. Gonna go reinforce our teammates pushing to Hawaii.
Go for the dab. Yeah. Look. I wonder when they capture the bases, do they do this shit in real life, you know?
Radio backpack guys pushing over.
Oh my god. Gotta sound cool. I know, but again, why not just say win? Win! It's the same amount of fucking letters.
Train station. The enemy team also has a mobile command unit somewhere between us and Atlas because they keep going behind where we cut them off and capping that point.
Is there claymores in this game? I'm pretty sure I could get 100 kills in a match with claymores alone. With the amount of speed that these guys are running around corners. They're mines and their claymores. Chat, that might actually be a challenge. To play a match and see how many kills we get watching these idiots run around fucking corners. I can't wait. I hope CIG ever like put in claymores and satchels into Star Citizen, because I'll sit in a CZ zone and just watch for somebody to go like that.
Somehow.
Oh my god, it's still in! It's still in, Arma? No way! The barn is still in this shit! Where the fuck? Oh, it went too fast. My god, it's like a relic, chat. This barn is a relic in Arma. And it's still in these fucking games.
Oh, I see.
Alright, that's good. That was good. I'll give him that. Look at that, chat. That is history in video gaming, if I've ever seen it. Every single Arma game I've ever played, it's always the same fucking barn that they use as a model. It's so cool to see. Same exits and everything, man. Just a little bit updated. God.
To believe the command.
I still think Arma 1 was one of the best games.
Somewhere around this corner.
Even if you go back to Operation Flashpoint, like, ooh.
You can also go through these.
They were some good times, chat. Arrowhead in the Daisy mod. Oh yeah.
I don't know what my teammate's doing right.
Yeah, I definitely think out of all the Daisy implementations, I think the Arma 2 mod was the best ever done. I haven't played Daisy recently, but for me, that was the best take.
Right there. Oops, sniper in the field.
It just felt really good.
I'm moving internal on this little barn.
It's a new one. This barn was taken from earlier Arma.
One contact down outside.
It's just more always the same barn, you know. It's got the one entrance at the back, the main doors, then the side entrance, and then there's the rack. And sometimes there was like little wooden parts in to separate the barn area where you would find drops in Daisy and stuff. They did multiple versions of it, but it's really cool to see that even in Arma Reforger, the fucking barn from Arma 1 is like, the idea of it is still in.
I think my teammate actually took down the sniper already.
All three barns are in Forger, right? Okay. WCS has Apaches with Mavericks? Nice. Because nobody's hiding in the barn, right? Nobody's clearly hiding in the barn. What a fucking bot! What an absolute bot! No corner check. You are walking into a building, couldn't even be bothered. You could have had a fucking 10-man like ambush waiting in the routers for this dude. Not one check. Again, no wonder this dude got 70 kills. Look at this. This is amazing. It doesn't even fucking react. Oh my god, it's amazing. And then his teammate doesn't do shit, chat.
How are those not connected?
Oh shit, where did he get rinsed
Did not
from?
know there was a third. GG's. Moving on our way now.
Oh, so it's
Gonna
not
use the train
70 and
tracks to
0.
kind of flank
Alright,
right
okay,
here.
there's Dev.
Try and get into the main building overlooking
The
entire
greed
point.
took over, chat.
There's a lot of contacts in there.
That's Joker's
We'll
laugh.
call it
Oh yeah, I
over.
got
There's
dolphin
possibly
laughed
somebody
at.
in this field, but
Literally, if I was in a pool of dolphins, I can laugh and they will be able to
I'm not
understand
seeing
me.
anything in that bush, and I'd rather just test my luck here.
I will
push
fully
around.
admit I am a dolphin
At
when
least
it
that's
comes
what
to
I was
laughing. There's a few good hardcore mod servers on Reforger. One of them just released a new map, a homestyle, which is quite fun. Dude, yeah. This is looking very casual and stuff, but I do like it. It definitely looks a lot better than what I saw of Armor Forgers, like, you know,
No real point to try and
stock kind
cut
of
through
stuff, right?
an area that doesn't need to be cut through. Rather just
My biggest problem with Arma is it still I kind of feel just needs to be on a different engine. You know what I mean? And I know their engine's really good, but it just feels like their textures feel so outdated now.
just flank around here.
But obviously they're going for gameplay over it. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, I'm pretty sure we had the same sort of like graphics back in Operation Flashpoint.
And get to this main building.
They use it to market it. Yeah, sadly.
Push my position. More confident in my CQB.
The lighting is so off with Arma. Yeah, again, I just don't
Building
think
seems
until they
clear.
ever like upgrade their
I
engine.
think I hear him external though.
That's a good
There he
ambush. All right, nice. The fuck is this guy doing? Who the fuck crouches in an open door? I'm surprised you didn't see him till later because the gun pointed out. But look at him. He could have been beamed by anyone at this point.
He dropped a grenade.
Oh shit, it actually does. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Nice. So, cooking grenade.
Got teammates clearing the bottom floor. Second floor has already been absolutely riddled with MG fire.
So can you loot the guys on the ground?
So all these guys up here are pretty much out of the fight at this point.
You can, alright? Oh, nice. Now, does each side, like, you can,
context
it's
still.
basically like old school plant side, right? You could
Still roaming the area though.
take their
Still
gear
not
and use it
capturing the point
instead.
yet.
Fucking bot. What a fucking bot. Yeah, that fucking signpost is really gonna protect you.
And they're sending RPGs at me, great.
RPGs, holy shit.
I didn't think I was gonna reload quick enough.
So you decided to shoot a windowsill.
Alright, well I'm just gonna keep swinging this staircase. They're gonna start pushing me any. That's a grenade. Pushing in the front door. I'm gonna get over him.
Interesting.
I gotta take this RPG out. Alright, I think I downed the guy in that brown house. Did not take out the RPG though. He's still active. Kinda need to get
I mean, heaven forbid, use the fucking sniper scope attached to your fucking gun, but no, let's just free dick it with the fucking red
away
dot,
from the
right?
side as I'm pretty vulnerable here, so I'm gonna move towards the back again.
Dude, this guy misfires like a motherfucker. Oh, I like the footprints. Is that because he's walked in blood? And actually made... Oh, that's cool.
Please don't peek. I think he's in that right side room. Take this guy out quickly. I'm gonna pre-fire the right side.
And how long does the footprint stay? That's really, really cool. Now, if you go into water, would you be able to remove?
Some pretty close engagements right there. Friendlies were able to come in and clear the entire
5-10 minutes, maybe less? Okay, that's not bad. So it's
Converging
not
from most sides.
how many footprints, it's actually got a time to it.
Finally
Sick.
able to get a cap started here, which is pretty nice. Gonna end up taking these points. The main point itself is clear. Just have enemies, you know,
Is there any
counter-attacking. So in a second here, I'm gonna grab a Vic and go to the next furthest point.
This is incredible. 10 months ago. What a legend. A pilot deserved absolute cinema. Alright, let's have a look.
So my plan is to disturb the enemy logistics in the back.
Roger that. Okay, the plan of attack, guys. Disrupt the enemy supply runs with this guy here.
Yeah, mainly focusing helicopters and secondary the trucks.
Roger that. He wants us to mainly shoot down helicopters? Yeah, so this guy's got this really early in the game, right? So normally it takes a long time to get an attack helicopter. So we should be fairly free in the air. We've got a good pilot here. Right, so he said to prioritize the helicopters and then also, but like trucks second is what he said, I think. So he said prioritize trucks.
I don't recognize the gunner's seat.
But then also trucks.
Enemy base on front, no friendlies inside.
But it looks like a Cobra with that little model there.
This guy coming in with the comms.
Light up what you see.
I don't see anyone.
Roger.
That's clear.
Helicopter enemy 12 o'clock, big hind.
Seen.
Nice spot.
It's a supply chopper.
Oh, that's beefy gun. Beefy gun.
It's a supply chopper.
What's going on with this, though? What the fuck is this? That just bad camera? Looks like bad camera, right?
Woo!
Did you smoke him up completely?
I think I got him a lot. I mean, I hit the front a lot, like where the driver sits. Just check. Yeah, he's down. He's down.
He's fucking dead.
Roger.
Like,
nice.
Good
a little
work.
high.
Oh, baby. This is so much fun, man, doing
There's
this.
another one standing on the floor, right at 12 o'clock.
I see it.
Oh shit,
Engaging.
nice spot. Holy fuck, this guy's eyes are insane. Where the fuck are you shooting the rockets, dude? Where the fuck are you shooting the rockets? Rockets over the fucking mountain ain't gonna fucking work in this scenario.
It's destroyed?
Yes, destroyed, Roger.
Lovely.
I'm looking at getting a new PC to play Star Citizen because the one I have can't run. Would you recommend anything? If you can, obviously, like 9800 X3D AMD is like the gold standard right now with Star Citizen. When it comes to graphics card, if you can afford it, probably like a 5070 Ti. But I think your biggest problem is going to be like RAM right now. RAM is ridiculously expensive. But it depends on what you're actually trying to upgrade for, right? Like, do you have any parts that you're going to be using? Or is it like a full PC? Because I like, again, I think one of the best things right now is getting a 9800 X3D for just any sort of GPU that you've got. It's a really good, really good chip. But yeah, the RAM is ridiculous right now. Like, the RAM is more expensive than some GPUs, sadly. This is a modded heli. It kind of looks like it needs a little bit of camera work.
On the other side, on the tower, there's another logistics spot. Let's look over there.
Sure thing. Going for the crates now.
Yeah, again, see, I don't understand why the camera is picking up the strut, right? This strut here.
Logistics spots.
So watch what happens when it zooms in. Like there, look. It's picking up a strut.
Going for the crates now.
You if oh, there's another one on the left.
Like this. These things are rendered in the camera. That's a bit of a shame.
No, right on 12 o'clock.
Yeah, AMD right now is amazing. Is just... I've been using it for half a year now, I think, and it's really good.
Yeah.
Probably he will be on the right.
Because it's made by a mod. Oh, right, okay.
Gonna prep the gun here. Looks like to the right. Great comms coming in from this guy. Try and get visual on before I start aiming. So we've got
no, on the right.
Scene.
Little high there, Chief.
There it is.
Go a little bit deeper.
Yeah, straighten up behind. We've got a hind.
Prior to the hind.
Hind beneath.
Roger, hind beneath.
You see him?
Yes.
Try and get behind and I'll engage.
Roger. Ignore the cargo and go for the attack chopper.
Yep, yep.
No, you could have taken out the cargo
Engaging.
on the way to the attack. The attack is... I wouldn't have fucking shot there, but... Good shots, good shots. Ooh, really good shots. Holy shit. Why are you firing rockets? Why? Why are they firing rockets? More under that island. Because he's massively off with the rockets he's firing behind it.
It's so good. He's down, he's down, he's down.
Every single rocket is behind the target. So why are you wasting? If you can't
170 ammo,
actually
should be
hit.
fine to carry on.
Nice. Let's search for the hind earlier. I see flares on 11
Do we know if he has the T
that.
marker? I don't know. No, it's based off the gunner.
Already there.
Yeah, yeah, let's go there.
It almost feels like the gunner is firing the rockets by mistake. Burks played some... Yeah, that's why I'm looking at it, because
Yep.
Burks has got like 18 hours in, so I'll wait to see what Burks says about it. Yeah, but it's a modded chopper tumbler, so we don't have any fucking idea
no
of what's
friendlies
going
on
on
the
at this
space.
point.
Roger.
Don't see it. Where is it? There it is. Coming into view now.
Pilot shooting. Oh yeah, here we go. Nice.
He's down, he's down.
Perfect.
That was sick. That was sick.
Do we need another
Taking a little bit of
strike?
flack.
Something is going for us.
Yeah, I can. I've got 145 bullets left. But do you want to look for supplies or do you want to attack the base?
Nah, 145. That's 145 kills on the grounded. Let's do it.
Look for supplies.
Strafe and run. Nah, go back. Go back.
Yep. Very impactful.
They're the only people that have got like the chopper
We're going for the
earlier
most
on.
impactful plays,
Use it.
guys. Focusing on the supplies. This is huge.
Down here, but
This is actually kind of cool. I'm actually seeing the chopper side of it. I'm getting a little bit of an itch, chat. No joke.
so the last point.
Like the idea of doing supply runs with choppers. Like, do you get Blackhawks if you're on the opposite team?
12 o'clock. This is.
Can you
our
do like
border to the
Blackhawks?
south.
Because I used every time I played Arma, it was always in a Blackhawk.
Yep.
There's
Nothing
a lot
seen.
of grind. Oh, so you can't just jump in. Oh shit! Did they just get murked?
We're going down?
Ooh, GG.
No! That was amazing, dude.
Oh, I
Harrison, is your
fucking
friend
hit
back
them.
Going down? Seen.
12 o'clock. This is our border to the south.
Yep. Nothing seen.
Okay.
Oh, behind. Was it? Yeah, behind. There's a flash here. Yeah, something actually off to the left. Left and behind. Probably an RPG. Dude, you'd have to be fucking accurate as fuck to hit an RPG like that. There it is. Holy shit. It came straight on. Look, there it is. God damn, that's not an RPG. I can't remember what that is. That is, it's not a tow. It's, is it a Stinger? That has the 2 pins? Oh yeah, that came from fucking tree line. Or down here somewhere. Funny that you don't even see, like, smoke. But there it is. Fuck, that was fast.
Oh.
Or was that behind? Wait,
Going
is
down?
that coming from behind?
Our border to the south.
Yep. Nothing seen.
That actually maybe have been the first one flying over. Because again, I don't see anything from the ground. And the angle, does it fly past? There it goes. It's like a split second as well. Holy shit. Gotta love YouTube's framing. There it is. No, it's coming from here. They have a modded Stinger? Right. because it feels like it's coming from front ways. But that could have been, because again, it also, that could have gone over, right? Because it wasn't until here, like 3 frames, 4 frames, 5 frames for the actual, it could have exploded, yeah. What an image. I know, dude. Look at that. Look at that, chat. How fucking cool is that? I sent Burks an image one day. Look at this. Look at this shit. Burks was fucking messing around, and I caught it on his stream, and it was fucking beautiful, chat. Let me get my Burks DMs up. There. Here we go. Look at that. There's the railgun of another Idris flying through the cockpit, or the hangar of another Idris. That's a fucking railgun. There. A railgun shell coming through the fucking ship. How fucking cool is that, man? Why did I go Jamaican there? Man. Cool, man. What the fuck? But yeah, look at that. How fucking cool.
Oh.
God. Split second of having fun to split second of GG. Like,
that was amazing, dude.
That's cool.
He has no blades.
Yeah, this. Oh man, I'm salivating, chat. What the fuck are you doing?
Look around. Maybe the other ones are in range as well.
Look at this, though.
You already got taken out by a fucking stinger. This dude's starting to do crazy shit.
Okay, should be done.
Ooh.
Okay, left. One more
Yeah,
cargo
left.
Ooh,
but I guess
cool,
he
man.
has
So
arms
there's
with
no
them.
jets
Yep.
at this stage, or do you get
It's
jets down the
got
line?
Guns, it's got guns.
Okay, fire.
Oh, he got us.
I think.
Just take a look.
I think that was
It's got
actually
gun.
more of a collision, wasn't it?
Guns.
Okay, fire.
Dude, you got taken out by a fucking cargo. Oh wait, actually. I kind of want to say collision. It feels collision. Or maybe. Oh my god, look how many rockets are on that thing. You can even see the dude's fucking face before the dying. That's cool. He's down here.
Oh, he got us. Let's take a look at the lay of the land here. This is the situation we find ourselves in. Quite dominant from the land so far. There's a bit of a situation for us. Ooh. Don't like that. We've got men down here, have we? There's men with RPGs and stingers.
Oh wait, is he a wee
careful.
mini bird?
I see a supply heli there. Let's go for that at least. Let's get some influence on the game here. Engage. Keep the flares hot. Don't get RPG'd. That's our main mission here. He's approaching the... Get him!
Holy
yeah,
shit,
we
man.
got one, boys! We got... Engage. There's so many men on it, though. There is a heli that's burning on it.
There's a lot of men.
Which is interesting, to say the least.
seamen
We're building
on
up
the
some
ground.
speed now. This is good. He's slowed up massively here.
Yeah, what the fuck is this guy doing?
Send it. Send it. Get him! Yeah, we got one, boys!
Kind of think it's the other guy that
We got
him, but-
one!
Alright.
Where's that typhoon? Oh god! Oh god! It is! Let's not slow up here.
What?
Nice turns. Banking turns. Yes. We got one!
What is
Where's
this?
that typhoon?
A typhoon?
Oh god! Oh god! It is! Let's not slow up here. Nice turns. Banking turns.
Oh,
Yes.
not the plane.
Keep
Alright,
the
okay.
distance on that turn. I swear. That's what that noise is.
So it was like, well, I think you'd be fucking dead. Right, ground vehicle,
Convinced.
okay.
I didn't mean to flare there. That's a big mistake. I just lost the...
Because one, I was looking to hear a fucking jet, and two, I was looking for an actual,
Bit of
like,
flares.
typhoon. Yeah.
Probably would have benefited from them. I don't think I have anything to do damage on
The
that
water
typhoon,
isn't
to be
too
honest
bad looking, actually.
They're just gonna
I'll give it
absolutely destroy
that.
me.
The cloud, low
Now,
cloud,
hill. This is
the
enemy
fire
base here
on
the right. Should we
the
grab a little
top.
look over there? Should we see what we see? I mean, lurking around here really is just the cheeky... Ooh, is that friendly?
That's friendly.
I think it's friendly. I'm too scared to check map here in case I need to flare.
Well,
He's
unless
taking some passing runs on the base. It's friendly. Here we are coming up on the base here. Let's kick it up. Let's slow it up a little bit. And let's engage. What do we see? Enemy little bird. Get after him. Got to keep the pace moving here.
What?
Where's he gone?
He turned and fucking shot you. That's what it looks like.
Yo! Someone got me. No! Oh, God!
Yes, because stationary helicopter. Good idea, chat. Good idea. Yeah, let's just fucking hold up in front of the enemy base. Hi, guys, above the tree line. Nobody shoot me. Nobody knows. Might as well have fucking flares and start fucking doing the can at the same time. I love how, like, you can tell from the sweats in video games to the people who are just, like, having fun, and it's cool, but it's like, yeah.
We're gonna...
That's cool.
Turn left.
I actually, like, I'm getting a little bit of an itch here. Do you have jets? The last one I want to watch. Army Forger jets. Is that in the... Ooh. 5,000 hours in Armor Forger? Holy shit. Oh, actually, I gotta watch this, chat. I gotta watch this.
I unleashed absolute destruction from the skies, flying from A2 in deadly Cobras and Apache helicopters, armed with devastating AIM-9 Sidewinder missiles and a relentless 20mm Gatling cannon. I rained fire upon the battlefield. I provided fearless close air support to our ground forces, crushing enemy resistance and clearing a way for our troops to dominate the objectives. Throughout the chaos,
oh my god,
I had
look
to
at the
outmaneuver
tree line
Russian
hugging as well.
ground-to-air Igla missiles and engage in brutal dogfights against enemy Hinds and Littlebirds, pushing my piloting skills.
Holy
to the
shit!
limit.
This is
was
actually
war at
kind of
its
cool.
most intense, and the skies, well, spawned on the new Evron. Got my teammate. Just
Is this
gearing
the armor
himself up.
pilot? He's a beast.
Dressed up as a nice
Gambit.
little pilot. If you do,
You can already see the
We'll see.
difference in, like, flight.
spawn in this. Have a look.
Spawn on a helipod or something.
So, do you have to be a certain rank to spawn things in, or do you just have to wait until you've got enough currency? Is it like Foxhole, where you've got to fucking level up and shit? Or, like, can I join a server and, like, do certain things? Certain rank and supplies? And how long is it gonna take me till I can fly a fucking chopper? Like, the general grind, if I put in time, how many hours is it gonna take me before? Few days, really? Okay.
That's alright, just put it on the runway bit then on them checkered lines.
Ranks are reset per match or week, depending on the server, right?
Beast.
Oh my lord, that took so much away from me. Like half of major.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well,
Oh wait, do you lose rank if you spawn? Is that how they do it? Oh shit. So if that's actually a kind of cool way of doing it.
oh, we've definitely got rockets here and definitely got some missiles.
Wow, you're the fucking brains of this outfit.
Good vehicle
Clearly the
Awesome
smart
chaos.
one. Woo-wee!
Well, this was our first flight on the server, and we had no idea exactly
Damn.
what we were going into.
Damn, holy shit,
So
the cockpit
let me just
actually
cut
looks
to the
really good.
chase and show you exactly how this life went. Oh shit.
Terrifying.
Ah, that is
Whoa.
very good.
Yeah, we're being locked.
That's it.
Oh yeah.
Well, they've actually hit the heli.
Oh my god, are we going down?
No,
Yeah, we're
I'm
on
popping.
fire.
Yeah, it's alright, we're good.
Not sure about that.
Oh me, what is that?
Yep.
That was brutal. Wasting an Apache costing us a lot of rank, so we decided to step it down a little bit and go out with a Cobra instead. Right, here we
Cool.
are. Big boy
This is a fucking dude in underpants.
helicopter, aka the Cobra. We have a mission
I do like the Cobra,
to
yeah.
infiltrate
It's a cool helicopter.
from North Australia.
Man, rockets are cool. They're so satisfying. What was Blue Thunder again? What was Blue Thunder? Was Blue Thunder a modified Cobra? I can't remember what Blue Thunder was based from.
not shooting if I don't see anything.
Sure.
Have you seen Tumblr? War Thunder are doing an FPS shooter, and they've got like Apaches. It looks like Battlefield, but better, basically. And I've never played War Thunder, but when I saw the Apache, I was like, that'd be kind of cool. You played a bit of it? What is it like? Obviously, I'm not expecting like major, because obviously it's early access, right? But does it feel like it could be a decent version of War Thunder? Because it doesn't take into account your tanks and stuff like that, right? It's like it is basically Battlefield, right? You don't have to grind for fucking tank loadouts and shit. Or planes, nice. Okay, yeah, then I'm definitely in then. I just don't want to have to grind them in game. I'll definitely check that out when it releases. What the fuck is with this, like, tribal drum music going on here?
They missed.
Yeah, that's what you call a good pilot, my friend.
I like it already.
Oh wow, they're winning.
Yeah, this is very interesting actually. I didn't think it was this sort of like Battlefield-y supply run foxhole kind of style. It's kind of cool.
Gun on the south.
I'd be more interested to know what like jets are like, right? Oh, holy shit! What's this?
No, we're not just playing like after work. Like usually PC players just don't have a life, so we're always on PC.
That's absolutely true.
Nice landing. Controlled information.
There's an enemy base.
Jets aren't really a thing yet? Okay. It's a shame. Nice. Alright, here we definitely have a fucking skilled pilot. Fucking dude. He turns his head. That's funny. Oh yeah, holy shit, here we go. Chat. Now this is how you fly fucking Hueys. Yeah, I've played DS, yeah. I won't return to DCS until the Euro is in. Because I'm gonna sell or refund my F-15 and get credit. Yeah, okay, this is good. Yeah, these guys, I like this. This is cool. Front guys skimming the fucking road though. Why are you going first person? It's so much more cinematic in the front. Wait, is this a Vietnam map? Yeah, that's cool. This is a Vietnam mod? Oh man, I actually like now I would rather play the Vietnam mod. Oh, is that it? Yeah, it was pretty cool. Holy shit. Yeah, that's definitely an eye opener for of a game, yeah. Arma has advanced heli flight model with vortex and stuff. Yeah. Got several thousand hours in Arma Free, Elite 7. I just didn't like Arma Free with the future sort of shit, you know. I still like, for me, Arma 2 is my favorite. Should play the Ukraine versus Russian mods, drones 24/7. We were actually talking about that yesterday. Not the game, but just when Ukraine and Russia finish their little dispute, Who the fuck is going to pick up all that fiber cable? What a fucking terrible job to clean up all that shit. War Thunder infantry as drones, talk about annoying. It looks crazy, man. It's so bad. Like, the topic yesterday was there's still people to this day picking up World War II and Vietnam mines in locations. And can you imagine how long it's going to take to fucking detangle towns and open fields of fiber cable? Like, what a fucking shitstorm. Humanity is, like, I was saying that we should stop doing infantry, we should stop doing guns, no, not infantry. We should stop tanks, helicopters, and it should only be swords. That's it from now on. No spears, no bows, no crossbows, no throwing knives, no throwing axes, just swords, and that's it. That's all you're allowed. Because it's so much easier to clean up afterwards. Once they're done. I believe in Belgium, to this day, they're still cleaning from World War I. Yeah, it's horrible, man. It really is. There's companies invested in redevelopment to handle all of that exchange for land and business. How are they going to make money then? Well, again, if they want to fight, they fight old school. Sword. That's it. Because it's always the civilian afterwards that has to deal with this fucking bullshit. Yeah, exactly. Donald Trump versus Putin. In the fight, bare-fisted, naked. Just for our own amusement. The naked is only for my amusement. Winner takes all. Put it on a live show, right? Make millions. Is Toby working really good with DCS? I've never had an issue with DCS, but for me, I use the Toby, the actual application, and you like the actual Toby app, which you can't use in Star Citizen, which sucks. It's so good because you can fine tune everything in Toby, and you can't do that in Star Citizen. And I don't know why they just don't let Toby take over the third-party tracking. But no, I've never had an issue in DCS. I got my, actually, do I still have? Let me just go here. Data. Toby. Yeah, I think. Let me bring this here. No. Yeah, so this is my setting. Obviously, it might be a bit out of date, but this was my settings for DCS World in Toby system. You could just like change all the fine points. It was so good, man. But I don't know. I've not played DCS in probably like nearly 2 years now. Again, I just won't return because what put me off DCS World is I pre-ordered the F-15 and on the day the F-15 came out, I couldn't play with my F-15. Everyone else could, but for some reason it wasn't available. It would not let me load it, it would not let me download it, it would not let me play it. So I had a little bit of a strop and uninstalled DCS and I've not played since. And I said I would only come back once they bring out the Typhoon. But since with all the stuff that's been on the go with DCS, I'm kind of like not to what's the word? Not to like boycott it. I just, you know, it feels weird not paying people for work. You know what I mean? I don't really feel like I want to support, especially not on streaming. Like off streaming is a different story. I just don't feel like I want to support a company that can do that to people. You know what I mean? My wife is waiting for the F-35 drop. Typhoon 2026. We'll see. We'll see. I would need to relearn everything all over again. But to be honest, I love that in DCS. Like, I'll be going in as literally not played. However, there was a game I was showcasing today. If you've got VR, this one here. Oh, Burks just bought Rupture. Interesting. Burks just fucking bought Rupture. I guess he's going to be showing that on Fun Stream tonight. Flight. I'm going to be getting virtual. I'm going to be buying this and playing this at the weekend. And it's by the same guys, you know, who did Veto VR. Obviously full VR, right? And again, it's only 12 pounds, so this is what I'm going to be supporting just now because I don't know if I want to really support DCS with the memes that they've been doing right now. Don't expect a lot for the F-35. Yeah, I mean, I get why people want, you know, 5th, 6th gen to come out to fucking DCS, but also at the same time, it's like, oh my god. Look at these fucking server amounts. Arc is on a fucking 90 out of 100. That's crazy. Also, I've been playing a lot of No Rest for the Wicked. When this game came up here, Tumblr, I was like, where is it here? What's it called? Star Rupture. I was like, this looks exactly like a fucking
Star Rupture. Is it worth a buy?
A Tumblr satisfactory fucking game that it looks like. It's like maybe I'll get it.
That's other items that you can take. Like the grenades are good. They're like, I think did I mention the grenades? I don't know if I did. I'm sorry, I'm mentioning it again. They're like the pipe bombs from Left 4 Dead. Unfortunately, they do have an arc. So when you hold your button down, you
got to build a base and you got to
feel that isolation when you're out there. You don't want her in your ear all the time. It's just.
You will get this, but did I say I was going to play it? I actually said I don't want to play it because it's just, and quote, the same as like Tumblr getting me to play Satisfactory with him, is that I don't want to be consumed by these games. But yeah. No, I'm not playing an early access.
They will take down your build.
No. Watch Burks play it. I'm not playing it. These games are bad for my health. Really bad for my health. Because it'll just be, one more hour, and I'll build this fucking conveyor belt that will save time. And then the save time comes through and you're like, oh, well, if I play for another hour, I'll be able to make a second one because I'm making materials so much faster now. And then 5, 6, 7, 18 hours later, 2 days later, like... And will I go to bed? I'm currently playing Detroit Becomes Human. It's no real gameplay since the story, but it's surprising. I'm playing No Rest for the Wicked. It's an ARPG single player game. It's got a really good storyline to it. Multiplayer comes out in the 22nd, but yeah, I'm kind of holding off on playing other games right now. I'm interested to see what Star Citizen will do, but also it's like. I want to get into playing more VR games instead. Get back into it. No, right, Mr. Novi? Yeah, you just chilling? You feeling okay? Oh dear. But also, I'm interested in that War Thunder. It does look good. Obviously, early access. Give it a few months. It'll be kind of cool. Kinda cool. Man, I just don't want to play Star Citizen today, chat. Like, yesterday was different. Today is just... oof. It's so oof. Bring the fucking wipe, please. Bring the wipe. Give me something to grind for, because I could go to Hathor with a fucking Prowler utility and scoop loot pretty fast. Pretty fast. But yeah, that armor reforger doesn't look too bad. I just don't know if I have the time to grind for ranks, that's all. I don't know if I have time for it, chat. Alright, anywho. I'm gonna raid Mr. Mike, who's playing Mana Lords. I owe him a raid, I owe him a raid. I'm gonna head up, chat, because generally, like... yeah, kind of deflated on trying to play Star Citizen today. But thank you very much for the talk. Thank you for all the guys telling me about like Armor Reforger and all the stuff like that today. That's cool. Very, very interesting. Very interesting. May pick it up. I may actually wait for like spring sale and do it that way. I kind of wish you guys had told me about this like 2 weeks ago, because I could have probably picked it up for cheap, right? But yeah, we'll keep it. Again, thank you guys for being here. I'll send you on to Mike, Master, Lazy Donuts, Alpha, Roadrunner, Fresh, Tumblr. Appreciate you guys being here. Seiko, Andy, everyone. Thank you. Have a good night, guys. Let me send up. Let's do raid 1s, raid 2s, all that good stuff. And I will hopefully see you tomorrow with a little bit more Star Citizen if it actually, I don't know, gets a little bit better. Appreciate all the people lurking over and kicking YouTube. Thank you for all the guys on YouTube calling me a Nazi this morning. It was great. Appreciate it massively. Showing off what kind of community you are on that platform. Awesome. Congratulations, YouTube. Anyway, have a good night, guys. Take care. Appreciate you.